All right, we're live. Day 46. So, what are we up to today? Well, let's take a look. No, not inbox. That's not what I meant. All right, refresh this a little bit and see what's on the board. Finding it slightly odd that we have completed tasks. Oh, this is why I see. All right, so we'll do today for this, and this is all yesterday. Fill out Bordier profile. I will make that like tomorrow. All right, so what's on the objective or on the agenda for today? So I'm gonna start off by reviewing Jad's design doc for the call analysis pipeline because he's kind of done like a first initial iteration, at least enough for me to take a look at it. And so yeah, I'm gonna spend probably a while looking at this. Tragically, but that's okay. It's gonna take a bit, and that's just kind of the way it is. After that, gonna start with chess, of course, because I haven't put my chess game for today. I'm gonna scope it to one chess game today. Yesterday got a little bit out of hand with a multiple. I mean, as I get into the evening, I think it's fine to, of course, maybe wind down with some chess games. But during the workday, I don't think I should be playing it in the middle of the workday. I think that was 5-5s are okay in the middle of the workday, but the 15-10s I think just take too long in the middle of the workday. Yesterday was not good because of that. I might make another outbound call round today. I'm actually unsure about this one. This one, I'm not going to put it in as critical priority. Let's put that at medium. In fact, why is that not being reordered? Oh, I see, ordered by due date. Okay, now the outbound call sequencing. I really want to get to the design of this today, but I'm unsure. Actually, I guess this is probably a higher priority than this. So maybe revised pitch deck maybe becomes high, and then develop outbound call sequencing becomes medium. I'm also starting to think maybe I should just remove the due dates and then just organize everything by priority. That means that I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 tasks in any one given day. Not the worst idea in the world, but all right. Let's get to this design review. So I guess I'll be silent for a bit here because naturally I got to read. So all right, let's do it. Hey, Nat, how you doing? Okay. Tree of data. All right, I'm gonna have this, I think, side by side as I go through the review. I think it might be helpful to have this on the side here. I'm doing swell, Nat. Well, admittedly, I'm a bit overwhelmed and a little bit confused, but generally speaking, I'm doing well. No, not confused, but I actually don't even know if overwhelmed and confused is actually the right term. I think actually, you know what? I guess I'll stick to it. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna be deliberately vague on that one though. It mostly just has to do with like just founder anxiety and the conflict in my brain between like what I believe that I'm built for in this world versus what I'm currently doing. Anyways, tag call step. I think at the outset, I'm just not. So, transcript normalization, okay, that's fair. Call score step. Finalize call quality score step. Tag call step. Yeah, I don't know. I think that these two, I feel like these two are more just like kind of storing data. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hope I confused or anything. I appreciate that, Nat. Thanks. Yeah, it's just, I think it's common the common worry that I think most people have of like, am I doing the right thing? Am I moving in the right direction? Am I pursuing what I'm meant to pursue? Am I, those sorts of questions, like the big questions. I think over the last like even 2, 3 months, I've been struggling with those questions, and yeah. Anyways, high level overview. Okay. Yeah. All right. This pipeline will orchestrate the pipeline. Bring the output of each step into the input of the next. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Um, yeah, thanks, Nat. Do you have the answers to those questions? I feel like it's pretty rare for folks to actually have those answers. I think that they're especially more important for founders such as myself, but because my life is on the line, it's not like I have a job to fall back to. Clear, concise, and organized term inserted in the outline. Okay. I think one of my first pieces of feedback here, I think I generally agree with that. We did workspace. Oh yeah, yeah. Side effects. I see, I see. Um, I think, oh, okay, this is like the high level overview. Ah, okay, I see. All right, fair enough. I kind of like the way you structured this. This kind of makes sense to me. I would, I think I'm just starting to think that maybe it's more appropriate to just have like the overview associated with each step input output, like the contracts, together. I think that would probably be more helpful. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a big deal, but just doing what I want to, though I'm young. Oh, that's good. Um, that's phenomenal, actually. What are you up to these days, and how old are you? If you don't want to answer, of course, no pressure at all. Um, yeah, just curious. Agent objective alignments for um hmm. Each score provided there is provided there is evidence. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, my bad, my bad. I think I actually might have the requirements doc up. Requirements. Oh, I was just hoping that Google would actually figure it out, but it did not. Requirements. I think I'll have this up here. Maybe just zoom in. Oh no, I don't need to zoom in here. The only reason I have it zoomed in is for the freaking stream, and you can barely see it up there. So, okay. Steps are responsible for receiving the scoring data, calculating. Oh, okay. So these are raw overscore, calculating the overall scoring confidence. Oh, overall scoring calculants. I see, I see. Uh, just exploring. That's a good spot to be in. You said I could be completely wrong, so please correct me if I am. You said you're from India? Is that correct? Hmm. Generating. Oh yeah, context songs. Tagging calls, filtering. Hmm. Oh, nice. So are you like um actually never mind, yeah, I already asked, so I won't ask again. Don't want to pressure. Uh existing yeah, I don't need an API gateway. Um we don't actually use API, we don't use gateway right now. Maybe just um well, not that big of a deal. I guess like I just when I think API gateway, I think AWS, Amazon API gateway, um, which we don't use in our system. Um, is that censored? Uh, wait, what's censored? Sorry, did I'm not sure what is censored exactly. If you're asking about like the age stuff, and like if you like the if you responded with like your age and like what you're up to these days, no, technically that's not censored. Uh, okay, well, yeah, so you're aware, technically speaking, anyone that goes into the stream would see that. If you are super concerned about that, I actually let me know. I can search up, what you could do as your next steps to maybe we can remove that comment or something. But um, oh, I can actually remove that as a comment. So yeah, let me know if you want me to. Oh, nice. Oh, that's super exciting. I wish you the best of luck with the admission. What specifically interests you about technology? Is it more like the software side, hardware side, um, a specific area? I think it was routing, authentication, and access control. Um, like I'm a bit confused about what he means here. Uh, let's put this over here. And let's go into our app folder. Let's look at any APIs. We have a controller, we have a router, controller, and like press routing. Like I guess maybe API gateway. Like, is this just a generic term? Like, I mean, I guess it is, right? Centralized reverse proxy and traffic conductor that sits between client applications and backend microservices. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say that this is actually what's happening. Um, in our system, Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just comment and just saying like, yeah. So overall, I think like the API gateway controller service layer overview, I just feel like it's sort of just I almost feel like I don't know. Maybe it's just more background context. I just feel like this is sort of just repeating. Maybe I'm being too strict. I don't know. It seemed a little bit confusing to me. Sort of sure. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, this makes sense. Like I get it. Regressions, calculations, overview. Metrics. Oh, I see. Auth. Oh, I see. I see what he's trying to do. Auth router. Um. Okay, yeah. All right, I agree with all this. Metrics and regressions calculations. It's a layer. Not all services will use this layer, but it'll be necessary for some. Um, So basically, my comments here are just mainly about. Oh, sorry, I missed. Oh, I don't know why that got deleted. That's weird. Uh. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, software side. I guess it's very appropriate that you're joining this stream then. Anyways, so basically, my confusion here is just basically about like kind of a little bit confused about the separation of just like these three API gateway, controller and service, and then metric and regression calculations. Just because like I'm a bit confused about like the service layer says organizing, aggregating, transforming. Um, this layer is also coordinates regression analysis, metric calculation, filtering logic, coordinates it. Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, so it coordinates operations, but then it also so okay, this coordinates it. And then this is what does the actual thing. Yeah, I feel like this is more like a sub. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have its own repository. I I don't know. Okay, so this is a layer. The layer X primary interface. It standardizes repository layer. Okay, so this is a layer. I get it. It is multiple. Um, all right. I mean, I did say that we could be general here, so like I'll just shut my mouth. I think I generally okay. I'm generally fine here. Full data. Important thing to note. Oh, else after the results. Until after the yeah, okay. All the means work. Yeah, okay, nice. I agree with this. Yeah, okay, nice. I agree. Yeah, yeah, okay. I agree with this for sure. Um, yeah, yep. All right. Okay, I gotta zoom out. This is too crazy. Uh, all right. Pipeline input. Call quality analysis pipeline input. So this is okay. So this is an isolated pipeline. I like that input pipeline. So this is like the total input. This is the total output. Hmm. Let's think about scoping here. I'm almost wondering, like, I'm almost wondering if this is all in the call analysis, who stores it? Who's responsible for storing all the data? Does that happen in the outside of it, or does it happen in it? I'm just wondering, like, maybe we should just have. Yeah, the question is basically, should we scope everything to the pipeline, meaning that the pipeline actually should just respond with like succeeded or not, or maybe not even have a response. It's just like an asynchronous, like, all right, do your thing. Uh, and it's idempotent. Um, trigger reason. Trigger that. Uh, analysis pipeline version is, if this is the input, how does, shouldn't this, well, I don't think that these are responsible for the, who's orchestrating this? Um, I guess I'm just like borderline almost thinking the call ID should just be like the only input. But I don't know. Maybe is that too like too aggressive? I guess we already have the workspace ID, so but the analysis run ID pipeline version, I don't think that this is necessarily appropriate. These as well. Okay, trigger reason, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Triggered at though, is that something that the parent should own? Or is that something like who should own the triggered at? This I'm nearly certain should not be owned by the parent. Or who typically does? Actually, I'm gonna quickly ask AI this question. I'm a little bit unsure. I'm according to my understanding, the analysis run ID is typically like not owned by parent process. Um, if let's say you had a call analysis quality pipeline, hypothetically, the input to that pipeline, would you include the run ID to the input of the pipeline, or would the actual pipeline itself be generating that ID? Like, what's typical design practice there? Please, for the love of God, do not look at my code base. I'm begging you not to look at the code base. Standard split pipeline. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. All right. Retrieve data quality data input. Okay, that's fair. Output of the step. Retrieve data quality data output. Run context. Um, Wait. Okay, so this is the input. The input is this. Okay, fair. Data retrieval step, input and output. I feel I don't know call quality data. Retrieve call quality data? Retrieve call quality data. Um, so I'm gonna go into the AI pipeline and just reference that because these are really well built pipelines, and I'm thinking like here we can kind of see we have pipeline context, right? Like kind of pipeline context. Hmm. User objectives. Um, hmm. Okay, I agree with this. Normalize input and output. Uh, um, agent content. The output. Why? Um, Wait. Why do we need? Hmm. Concerns an array of normalized conversation events. These are events that take place. Normalized. Okay. So source index. Okay, so we have speech, agent caller, text. Okay. Tool call ID, name, argument summary, raw arguments length. Argument summary. Is this something that we actually already have? Let's look into. Give me a sec. I have to go into private data here for a second. Let's go into. All right, so this is not private data. This is one of our co-founders. Oh, well, this is not a very helpful call. Okay, let's go into a different one. All right, this is a better one. I'm set arguments. Arguments. So we have arguments. Uh, so overall, I think like I'm starting to just doubt value, path, transcript with tool calls. Um, role agent, response ID. I think generally I like this. I think I like this, like the thought. I think it's just potentially a bit too complex. Um, I'm now realizing, unfortunately, that I totally thought that the time, like the actual API time, was included, but it doesn't look like it is. Tool call time sec response ID. So yeah, I thought that the times were actually included on everything. It's not. Maybe this is like a maybe this is old. Maybe new calls actually do. So I'm gonna go into okay, I'm gonna pull up like recent calls from prod from like our actual EMLY account. So yeah, darn. I thought latency was included on every single message, but it's not. Huh. Okay. Uh, okay, what I'm gonna do actually is Oh, this is taking a lot longer than I anticipated. Uh, okay. Okay. Uh, oi, oi, oi. We've called all. What the heck? What? Huh. Um, okay. I think I like this. Criteria key. So in the requirements, basically what was defined is we have like categories Then within each category, you have like a list of like scores. And then you have this in here, which we could expand, and then you have this stuff in the conversation flow, which you could expand. Then you have like severe deductions. Anyways, we have like negative deductions, then we have positive scores, and I'm almost thinking like this just seems way too overly complex. You know, like why don't we just have a flat list of scores? Each score has a weight and a score out of 10. That's it. And then it contributes either positively or negatively. Or they all contribute positively, and we name the fields such that negatives, like the previous severe reductions thing, is like it's just negated, where it's like no caller objections to behavior, no codes spoken during call. Okay, evidence, um, evidence type, speech tool call tool result, internal transition. I like this quote. Okay, fair, reason. Yeah, okay, fair. Ah, I see. I'm not even gonna look into database queries for now. I think this is all, yeah, okay, nice. I'm actually done the review. Wait, maybe not. Hold on. Oh no, I'm definitely not done the review. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's already 10 a.m. This is, um, yeah, this is rough. Max score, overall confidence, score band. Um, hmm. I don't know if I like this. I think final score step. Okay, I do agree with the steps. I agree with the 4 steps, I think. Data retrieval, transcript normalization, um, analysis of the actual thing. Yeah, I think this all makes sense. Um, sure. Final step score. Also, actually, scoring stuff. This I like this valuation system. Uh, requires manual review and manual review reason. I don't know how I feel about AI judging whether it should be manually reviewed or not. I think it's more just like Oh, I completely. Oh, tagging. What? I'm a bit confused about this tagging system now. Where are these tags stored? Oh, call quality tag, call tag, source reason, related criterion. Uh, Oh my gosh, this is actually such a big design. Oh my lord, I think I might have to scope this and just like go on with my day. This is a lot. I mean, I'm not to say that any of it wasn't necessary, but it's just like, wow. Total calls, flagged calls. Okay, yeah, nice. I like that. That's good. That's good, actually. All evaluations. Okay, I like this. This is cool. Um, hey, um, hey, one website doing? Oh, okay. You know what? This is kind of cool. Ah, um, huh. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna cut this short because 4.8 just came out of IDK. 4.8 just came out IDK. Oh, you're talking about Claude? Or probably Claude. Yeah. Last version I remember about Claude was 4.7. So no, I did not actually see. Thanks for the notice. Um, okay, well, I guess I'll restart the. Well, let me read into this. Incremental upgrades. Okay. Heightened honesty, dynamic subagents, faster subagents. Dynamic subagents. What is this all about? Granular effort control, depth and reasoning. I want to see. Wow, 20 minutes ago, like literally just now. Wow, you're coming to me with fresh information warm-ups. Holy, like 20 minutes ago, and you sent that message like 15 minutes ago. So you were like, literally, you informed me within 5 minutes. Wow, that's wild. Okay, let's read this. Yeah, summary. Allows content hundreds of parallel in a single session verifies work before. Yes. Fast mode. Okay, we already knew this. New app controls, settings menu allows. Okay. All right, let me restart Claude here and resume it. Assuming that it 400. Okay, you know what? I guess I'm done with that one. Uh, Model. Why is Claude not upbeat? This is the workflow mode. New workflow mode. What? Are you? Oh, there we go. Claude 4.8. There we go. Workflow. Browse dynamic workflow history. Oh, that's rather interesting. Yeah, this is the post about the new workflow mode. 4.8 workflow mode. Span out hundreds of, yeah, handle large scale tasks. Okay, this is pretty sick. I mean, it's not anything probably that groundbreaking considering my existing usage, but yeah, let's look at this. Okay, reasoning's up 4%. Good. Agentic coding, it's claiming that it's better than Codex. Uh, don't know about that. Everything else I agree with. Knowledge work. All right. Honesty. That's really nice. I really like to see that. Oh, wow. That's a very, very significant jump. Ha. So tragic that Mythos is still not available. Or Mythos or whatever you call it. Oh, nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Alongside? What do you mean? Alongside? Wait. Project, a small number of organizations preview for cybersecurity work. Oh, wow. In the coming weeks? Holy shit. That's wild. Damn. Cloud's getting better. Embrace long-running tasks. I love to see that, considering Cloud wasn't really that good at it beforehand. I mean, that's already something that existed, right? Increase rate limit. Oh, it's just rate limits. All right, sick. That's cool. Oh, we'll see how it does. Uh, okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take a break from that review, just because I already spent like 2 hours on it. I left a bunch of pretty big changes, I would say. Um, or not big changes, big comments that will result in likely big changes. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna come back after I review or after these changes are made, or things are kind of responded to, and then kind of go from there. Yeah. Okay. Wow. So review Jad's design doc. That is done for today. Uh, I mean, I still got to play the damn chess game. Oh, and I really should be also doing chess puzzles. I shouldn't skip that. If I do chess puzzles and play a chess game, though, that already brings me to 11:30. I guess it's not the end of the world. Um, Admittedly, I am slightly concerned about the time. Improve color context handling. Yeah, I'm definitely concerned about the time. I just feel like I have too much to do. Uh, Yikes. Revised pitch deck. Mm, yeah. Before I do anything, I need to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Oh. Uh, oh, you know what's exciting about today, actually, is that, well, it's almost funny. The lighting battle that I had over the last week or so, it actually might translate into just me, like, I mean, I already just bought a light, another Elgato light, which is kind of absurd. Like, but yeah, it's arriving today, so that's exciting. Well, it says so. It hasn't shipped yet, so. Oh no, it is. It's out for delivery. Okay. Some reason, actually, never mind. Not for some reason. I know. I was about to say for some reason it went from Richmond to Burnaby, which is actually further away from Vancouver. Um, but and then I realized I actually know exactly why, because I understand the fulfillment centers, and the systems at Amazon, because I was the one optimizing them. Anyways, okay, so really, I gotta play chess, so has to be done. I'll do 20 minutes of puzzles, and then hey Google, set a timer for 20 minutes.
20-minute timer set.
And after I do puzzles, I will email that person I need to email. Quickly check the calendar, make sure I'm not like um, missing anything. No, I'm good today. Okay, sick. Uh, let's go ahead. Just puzzle time. That looks. No, that's not it. This maybe. Oh, this. And then this is me. Ah, can't believe I screwed that up. I feel like I knew that. White to play. Well, that's trapping the bishop, so I'll do that. White to play. Check. And then. Ooh. Actually, I think I'm just gonna go here. Oh, darn. Oh, this check looks a lot more promising. I actually don't know. Was that mate? I didn't even see. Um, that looks like it attacks the queen, but this is undefended. Maybe here? Nope, damn it. Oh my gosh, I win the queen here. Didn't even realize. Okay, sick. Not too bad though. White to play. This is mate. Oh no, it's not. Oh boy. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it in time. That could work. Hmm. I want to say this because this, if he sacrifices, that's so close to mate. Is it a mate in three, maybe? If this, then check. He has to move, and then maybe I take this. Is that mate? No, it's not, right? What am I missing here? What if I do this right off the bat? Check. He can't go here. He has to take. But I still don't have any follow-up. I mean, I could check. No, I can't even, right? Uh, check. No. Oh, what is going on here? There's some combo. I can't see it. Wait. Oh no, this. Hold on. If this goes here, does this open up anything? No. I'm trying to think like this is a forced take. So it could be just a trade. which threatens mate on the next move. But I think I just got a Slack. Oh, probably just Google Drive. Oh no, it's a thread. Oh no, that's not. Um, no. What if I sacrifice the rook? Check. He has to take. And then, oh, I think that's it. Ah, nice. Finally found it. Took a while, but I got it. Okay, well, this is checkmate, so I guess I probably have to go here. What? Why not there? That's checkmate. Oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh, I bet you it's because of the continuation. I bet you the move is actually this to threaten this and also just escape in general. Or, yeah, escape in multiple different ways. Or not here, but anyways. Because of this, then this, then this. I feel like this just is it's just not a root fix. I feel like he could probably just end up at a point where, well, no, I don't know. Actually, I don't know exactly why this doesn't work. Maybe it's because of this. No. Maybe it's just because he just chases me around and then eventually just brings this out. This is definitely the move, but I want to understand why the rook doesn't work. Like, what's the move combo where the rook doesn't work? So this, okay, so yeah. Oh, because of the fork. Oh my gosh, how did I? Okay, that's makes sense. So yeah, this is definitely okay. Cool. Wow, this is very close to mate. This could be. Oh. Yeah, no. I will respond to that later. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the page. Shouldn't get dinged for that. Okay. That looks like skewer. This looks promising. No, this wins the queen. Oh my gosh, I'm in check. I didn't even recognize that I was in check. Can't go here. It loses the queen. So I guess I have to move the king. But then here, check, go here. No, it's not. I could go here. Wait, no. I have to move the king. Right. There's no other option. Moving the king here makes... Oh my gosh, it's here? What? Shame, 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 shame. Can't believe I did this. I always just like, it's like in positions like this, it's like, I think, there's no way it's that easy, but no, sometimes it really is that easy. I feel like I can win, I feel like I can win this, or no, I can win this by scaring this away, because he can't defend it. Yeah, there it is. This is checkmate. Black to play. Black to play. Oh my gosh, he has mate in one with this pawn. Oh, darn, I didn't see that in time. I have to go here. Crazy mate in one, that one. That's a skewer. And doesn't have any mate threats, so I don't see why I shouldn't do this. But of course I shouldn't do this. Oh, this is a free pawn. Or free knight. It's funny though, the difference in material here is just 1 point. But I guess, you know, sometimes you just, yeah, when there's a good move, you got to look for better, right? It's just always the case. This is actually, oh, it's so close to mate, but this protects. But yeah, very, very close to mate here. I can't go here. I actually don't know what to do here. Oh my gosh, there's a fork. This is unprotected. He doesn't have any mate, so I would take that. These puzzles are defeating me today. He doesn't have any mate. Oh, is this mate? No, it's not. Like, I have fence down here. Maybe I do this. Take. Check. Take. Check. Take. No, that doesn't seem right. Do I have a... Wait, do I have a mate? No. What if takes takes? Check. That's mate right there. Ah. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, I was looking at the time. I need full time up for this. This is checkmate, I feel like. White to play. I'm in check. That's a skewer. Probably do that. Oh my gosh, I just dropped the queen. Okay. It's kickoff. We're doing alright. Not in check. Yes, checkmate in one. I think I have to go there. This is hanging. And it also is check. And then this doesn't work. I just take. That doesn't work. I'm not in check. He has mate in one. I have to defend. Oh no, I don't have enough time. Oh no. It's close. This pins. Pin looks decent. Oh my gosh. Nope. Ah, darn it. Alright. What? Oh my gosh, Kyle. Come on. Okay. I gotta start getting into the like habits of like, okay. What is my opponent's idea? Attack, check, capture. Fork pin, skewer, pawn break, weak square. Do I have any tactics or breakthroughs? Checks, captures, threats. Okay. Let's get into the habit of doing that. What does he want? He wants mate in one. What can I do to prevent that? Really, the only option is this. What does he want? White to play. He wants mate. And I need to defend that. Okay. What does he want? He definitely cannot get much right now. This seems decent. So that is what I will do. I probably should do this. Yep. All right. Now, I'm in check with this. I have a bishop, so I'll take it. This is not pinned. What am I? Black to play. I don't have mate yet. This is pinned, though. This is pinned. Is there any way I can take advantage of this? Can I go here? Can I go Can I do this? Take. Can I just take? Oh, wait. Hold on. Can I just... No, 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 no. Hmm. Okay. I genuinely don't know. But take here takes... It doesn't do me anything. I don't see this one. He definitely doesn't have any mate threats. He doesn't have any peace threats. It's definitely a mate puzzle. Or it seems that way. I don't have any forks. I have this, but it's defended by this. This is very defended. Maybe I go here, which threatens... barely even threatens anything. Not pleasant for him to deal with because of this, but it doesn't necessarily threaten anything either. I guess I could go here, which actually threatens not even mate. But maybe that's the move? No. Hmm. Can I sacrifice and then go here? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wow. That's wild checkmate. Jeez. This looks nice. It wins a bishop. I'll do that. Black to play. He doesn't have any threats. I can go here, win a bishop. Because bishop's undefended and the queen has to move. This take, this, nope. This looks actually rather interesting, but I don't think it's the move. This is, I didn't have enough time. I'm fairly certain this is the move though. It's not. All right. Well, what's next then? Can I sacrifice this? Take, check. No, there's no check. This check. Go here, check. Go there. Can't really do anything. This, take. No. This, take. No. This, take. No. Huh. It's another tough one. Oh. Could pin this, I guess, and go here, but that doesn't really work either. If I'd sacrifice here... No. Sacrifice here, he takes. I go here, he can go here, and then it's just a bounce back and forth. Actually, then I guess I could go here in theory. That's actually check. He could go here, I could take here, so I win back the piece. Check. I don't see it though. This is, no, there's no way that's it. If I do this, take, no, this. Is there any pieces I can just win for free? No. Can I go here, followed by this? This like this sounds really nice. Or seems really nice. Still wrong. Okay, let's walk through that. So this take and then check. Oh, I see. What if he didn't do that? What if he went here or there? Well, he can't go there. He has to go here or there, which he loses due to this, so it's really just a mate no matter what he does. Okay, that makes sense. So anyways, what was my move? Yeah. White to play. This is looking pretty sketchy. I don't have it though. Yeah, I feel like this is just a mate waiting to happen. Go here. Okay, so this... Wait, no. What if he just ignores it and goes here? So I don't know the answer to that question. So, I mean, yeah, I get that this is mate. I understand that part. But, like, what if he ignores this and just goes here, check? What's my move? I mean, I have to... Can't go there. I have to go either there, there. No, I can't even go there. I need to go there, there. Those are my only two moves. So let's walk through these because I'm not convinced this actually works. If he checked, if I go here, he has check. Oh, he doesn't have a mate. It's just sketchy, which is I don't like it. That's 20 minutes. I wouldn't say that was a very successful 20 minutes. So I understand that this is like the end of this puzzle, but I don't like that. Yeah, it's hard. All right. Chess game though. Let's go. I feel so bad for my girlfriend. I think I had this on my yesterday's stream, but she did indeed play this move. I think I should just like sacrifice a piece. Anyways, I won't humiliate her yet. 1510. Rapid. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to 1200. See if we can get one step closer today. Get to 1180. Okay, so it looks like we might have King's Indian, which that would be nice. I will play. I think the best move here is actually this, but I don't really want to discourage his knight from coming here because it just ends up being a very, very classic situation if he does perfect. So now I actually should put the pawn in the center. Definitely the best move. And okay, now this is actually, I'm fairly certain this is actually the best move because then takes, 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 and then if takes, then takes. Sometimes they get crazy and they actually decide to do this, then I can just actually force removing of castling rights, which is really unfortunate. But I will just play solidly, and I won't do that. I'll look up after what the best move is here. I think that this breakthrough actually might be the best move, but I'm gonna castle first, and then build up on this side. Okay, so we already have so I'm gonna castle, but then I'm gonna trade off my bishops here. Trade off the bishop. I'm a huge fan of the London system versus the King's Indian. It's very, very aggressive in general. So he attacks my pawn, but not really, especially considering this bishop's about to get traded. This is not the best move, according to my understanding. If he does play that, I actually don't know the best response. Is it just to like... I actually lose the pawn if he plays that move. Oh, no, I don't. It's protected. All right, so he ignores that, puts additional pressure on my pawn. he doesn't have any like follow-up, which puts even more pressure. He does actually have this now that I think about it. So I could do this, but then again, actually, he if let's say I take here, he could have this, but then I could probably just move my king further in, or I could do this or this. I think moving the king in seems a little bit more solid. Um, Generally speaking, I think I'm going to do this though, and then I think unless he actually goes forward with this threat, what else does it do? Does it attack anything else crazy? Not really. Uh, so yeah, I think until he actually makes this move, I don't need to preemptively do this, I don't think. Generally, I'm fine. The only thing actually is that this pawn does become weak, so maybe I should defend it now. Because basically, if I move this knight to take on that, uh, then he wins a pawn. I mean, I still end up with, I think, a point of material, but regardless. So it's either this or this. I kind of like this. Just prevents his pieces from ever going there. And in fact, now this is actually a little bit more desirable at this point. Because if it takes, and then kind of has to take. Actually, I don't really like that. No, I'm gonna keep the pressure on the center here. He's also closed in this pawn. Okay, so there it is. So I think it's in my best interest. I don't really see what else. I mean, he can't go here. He can't go there. He doesn't threaten anything crazy here. I could kick him away, which actually doesn't seem that bad. But then he can check, and then just get his bishop in here, which I'm not a huge fan of. So I think probably the most sound move in this position is probably to do this and then maybe followed by this. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Ooh, another interesting choice could be actually to push the pawn, which forces this bishop back. Though it relieves pressure off this square, which I'm not a huge fan of, allowing him to push this. But then again, in closed positions, I'm not too afraid of either. Huh. Okay. It's either this or this. Well, let's play it out. So if this, then this. And what does he really have on this? I mean, he can't go here ever. This is also protected. Like this, his bishop becomes pretty weak going back here. So that is nice. Now, this move, however, it protects my a2 square, or a2 pawn for the rest of the game, which is nice. It also will, like, I can naturally push on the next move. I think this is probably the most solid move. I just don't really like this pressure, I think. I'm a little bit afraid of the pressure. That's why I think I was a little bit inclined towards this, but generally speaking, I think I'm okay. Okay, so now, now the knight actually has to go back to a really awkward square. And then even beyond that, I could actually do this in theory. Actually, no, I can't. Oh, yes, I can, because I actually have enough attacking pieces. So I'm going to push the knight back. Now the knight has to go back here, which is pretty awkward. And then I think I will continue in my attack. So basically now I have either this move or this move or this move. Or I could double his pawns, but I'm not a huge fan of opening up his rook like that. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. This is a kind of a this is an interesting move because this takes. This, hold on, takes. takes. Yeah, so I actually do end up with material here. It also allows this check if I wanted to, though I just don't feel like this gets me much. I don't win any material. I think that the position that results from this is a wide open game, which I'm not a huge fan of. I kind of like closed games a little bit more. Uh, I think this seems nice to me. Maybe this move first. Yeah. Play this move first, and then this. He has queen here, which puts pressure on this pawn. This pawn is defended twice. This knight can't really... Oh, no, it can leave here now because I have the king defending. This is no longer there. Can't come here either as long as I have my pawn here. That's actually another reason I shouldn't push the pawn because the knight's kind of trapped. Can't really go anywhere. King can come here, which doesn't have a dark square bishop anymore, so this pawn isn't really too much of a problem. I will never take... Okay, so he wants to pin this, presumably. Or... Oh, actually, what he wants to do... This is a creative move, actually. I think what he wants to do is he wants... If I move this knight, basically this... I actually can't move the knight now. The knight's pinned because basically if I move the knight, then I lose control over this square, and he can actually checkmate me, meaning that if he goes here, I take, and then he has checkmate. Or it's not checkmate, but he definitely... oh, it is checkmate, because he goes down, and then I blocked it with my own pieces. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, nice. That's good. It's not an immediate threat, though, and I don't think he can actually increase the pressure in any way that I'm afraid of, per se. Can't go there, 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 there. He can't... It takes him a little bit too long, I think. I think that my pressure on this side is a little bit quicker. If he does this right now, he doesn't actually have it because my knight protects. And he doesn't have any way to actually deflect my knight or get rid of it at all, actually, because of my protection of these two squares. He can't get his knight into either of these squares. Well, he could, but it would take... Actually, I don't even know what he would do to get his knight here. Yeah, there's no way he can bring... Yeah, I think I'm okay to do this. If he wants... I don't think this wins. I'm hoping it doesn't. I mean, this is definitely, like... It's definitely something I need to be aware of, but I don't think it's... I think it's fine for now. Now, the next question is, I actually don't know how to convert this position, if I'm being completely honest. Like, because right now, basically, this move, I know that I need to take. I know that much. Oh, well, that can't be that good. Because he blocked in this bishop for the rest of the game if I let him. So I could push here. His knight actually has to go back here, here, or here. If he goes back here, he can't go there. He has to come here, which allows him to go there, but then I can take, trade. That's fine. That's not too bad. Bishop's still blocked in. He's doubled his pawns. He doesn't actually have any much threat. In fact, if he goes, okay, wait, hold on. What's his other move? His other move is this, but then I can take here, which provokes him to take here. Actually, he has to take there, meaning that this is now free to move. And he has his queen here, but and because the pawn actually has never left, he doesn't have this threat anymore, so he can't bring in his knight. I think I'm generally fine. I think I can either... Oh, sorry, yeah, I should probably push on. I can either push on, deflect the knight, or I could go here. Take, take, take. Danger zone, check. Knight's still there, though. So I can't go here. meaning that I think this is probably the most appropriate move, followed by this. Now, if he pushes at this point, because the knight's gone, I mean, it actually doesn't even really have anything to do with the knight. If he pushes, I just take it with check. I think I have a winning position here. I think I'm stronger. Generally speaking. Ah, that's good. Protects the square, actually. Um, Smart. Okay, so yeah, wow, I was not anticipating that. Hmm. We'll go here. He pushes, then of course I take. If he leaves it, then I still take, but I don't have this check anymore, which is, yeah, a very smart move of him. Um, Accordingly, I don't know. This pawn is now, well, it's not weak, but it's certainly not great either. I don't know. Okay, that's, yeah, I gotta study what the best response or how to deal with this knight. I actually don't know how to deal with this right now, to be honest. I still feel good about this position, but this is definitely harder. It definitely makes it a lot harder. Because now if I take, he opens up his rook. His rook is now in the game, and I can't move this knight now. What if I do... No, that doesn't really work. I guess I could get my knight here somehow. Okay. That's a move. If I take, he takes. He doesn't necessarily threaten anything, but it does allow him to line up maybe his rook here. He can also take back with a knight, get his knight into the game, which I'm not a huge fan of either. So, but the thing is that the alternative is take. So I'm not really loving that. I don't think closing this makes sense. If take, this pawn. Ooh, wait, hold on. I can go here. I didn't realize that. Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. Knight doesn't defend against that. Actually, in fact, I'm struggling to see how he's going to defend against that. What can he do? If I go here right now, what can he actually do? Push the pawn. What if I push here? Right now, even. Because then I could take. Also, this move is now available. No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I got 6 minutes on the clock, so I gotta be cognizant of that. This is, I feel like I'm feeling generally good about this though. If I go here, oh, okay, it doesn't really, okay, I still have this defended, it's not that big of a deal. Now, his best response is probably pushing the pawn, in which case I'd probably push my own pawn, but then he can push it again. So I think I actually have to push this first. That allows, actually no, it doesn't really allow much. I think I'm still okay. Very, very barely okay, but I think I'm okay. Okay, so he takes. Aha. Now, I could ignore it, which is probably what I should do, because I'm thinking, basically, this threatens mate immediately. It's mate in 1, so he has to actually do something about it. So I want my queen here, and I still plan to actually take here. So now he has to do something. His only move, he could go here, Okay, so that I'm not sure was the best move because now I can take with check. Uh, and his only moves actually go back here. Otherwise, I will promote the pawn, which makes sense. And then I have to take here and then I guess develop the bishop. This is definitely hard, but I will take. I have to take. He has to go back. Or here. That works too. No, that wasn't the right move. I don't think that was the right move. Two reasons. One, I can go here, check. Well, hold on. Does that do me anything? What if I did check? He goes here. Check. Take. Check. Huh. This is looking very dangerous for him. What if I just did this, completely ignoring this? Just utterly ignoring it. I could in theory, right? I mean, if I do this, and he does this, his next move, my next move is promoting to a queen, and then he takes, doesn't even check. It's not even a check. He can come here, followed by, okay, so that is pretty dangerous actually for me. So maybe I do get my rook into the game. And then what is that followed by though? I'm still generally sound in this position. I think I'm okay. So I'm gonna go here. Followed by this. Basically, I might win the rooks. Is sort of what I'm thinking. Or I trap the rooks there the entire game. But he actually can't move his. He can't move that without losing it. So he actually elects to completely lose the piece. Now, I will go here. That seems totally reasonable to me. There's no reason, there's no protection that I'm losing. Everything's fine. I don't have much time, so I also got to be aware of that. But now, now I'm thinking this check followed by this maybe, or maybe this check followed by this and then check, and then this. That looks nice. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Sure. So this check, then he might do this. So I can't take this. Maybe. Okay, so what is he doing here? He's protecting this pawn. But he also left this completely undefended. So that is not like and like after I take this, in fact, maybe I should take with the knight. No, I don't really want to take with the knight. I mean, I am sort of thinking that the knight does look pretty nice there, but at the same time, getting my rook and attacking the queen immediately seems really nice. So I'll do this, and now I have this exposed check. Okay, everything's still defended. He still sees this. I have this check, which brings him here. Okay, so queen is moved. Now it sees the rook, or it sees this, but it doesn't actually attack anything else. It goes here, but that doesn't have any two attackers on it. He could push the pawn, which exposes this. Sure, that's an option. I can still do this, which maybe is a little bit more desirable now. Especially considering, actually, I could do this, which is main 1. Oh, no, it's not. You can go here. I think I'm going to do this. Threatening the exposed check. This doesn't, yeah, I think I like this. He's not threatening anything. Yeah, I'm gonna do this because I can win the queen on the next turn, essentially, if he doesn't do anything. Okay, so now I can go here. Wait, hold on. Check. What if this, then this? It's getting a little bit dangerous for him. For sure. I can actually do this instead. Not that it really matters that much. Actually, it does, because now I can bring this in. Okay, yeah, generally I think he's in a dangerous spot. So I can go here. I could do this. This is kind of funny, right? This is funny because it actually allows what I originally wanted. Or I could do this. I think I'm going to do this. It's a more immediate checkmate threat. It's a mate in one threat, right? I'm not being attacked. Everything's defended. I'm okay. He doesn't have any mate in one. There's nothing crazy that I'm letting loose right now. Looking over all my pieces. My pawn is defended. My he doesn't have any back rank check at all. He actually, in fact, he only has one check, and I can just take the piece with no compensation. So this seems good. This is now undefended, though. I definitely didn't fully recognize that, I don't think. But anyways, I think or basically this is checkmate. This is or mate in one. I, in fact, think that the only way to I actually think that it might just be a game over. I don't know if he can actually prevent this now. No matter what he does, in fact, I think he's done. Oh no, he can go here. Yeah, he can go here and elect to lose the queen completely. Um, if he does that, I might even just go here. Or do something insane like do this. So, oh, okay. I didn't see that, right? So, um, it's the same diagonal though. So there's nothing really new introduced at this point. I kind of want to keep this protected, to be honest. I don't really want this. So, wait, okay, I can't go here because of this. I have 2 minutes left, so maybe I do this, which seems nice to me. He doesn't have any, he's not doubling up on any of my pieces. That queen positional change didn't really change a lot. You can't take that pawn in the center. You can't take my knight. I actually could win that pawn and then win the knight if I wanted to, but I will not do that. It just seems kind of worthless. I feel like just increasing the pressure seems nice. He can't take the knight and then take this, so I'm okay. And then this wins, or sorry, this wins the queen. Oh, does it? Yes, it does. It wins the queen. In fact, there's a lot of different moves that win the queen. In fact, I honestly think that this just might be checkmate in one if I go here. Because what can he do that takes this piece and defends this? I don't think it's actually possible. I think that that's just mate one. That was a great game. That's still mate one. Oh, it's not mate one. What did I miss? Oh. Oh no, sorry, mate in two is what I meant. This is there we go. Uh cool. Let's briefly review. And then I gotta get to work. because yeah, it's now 11:30. That design review definitely took a while. 89 accuracy. Wow, I played really well. I did have a miss or a mistake that kind of costed me the game here. Uh, wow, 89, 1900 game rating. Cool. It's really good. I'm feeling yeah, I don't know. In the last couple of days, I'm feeling like I'm kind of starting to hit my stride. Like maybe it's the consistency of play. I'm not sure. Uh, but yeah, I'm feeling like I'm feeling more confident in my abilities. Okay, everything on my side has been fine so far. This was an accuracy. What was the best move here? Oh, I kind of want. I'm gonna turn on the settings interface board. Show time on sent on move, definitely. First recommendations, delay between moves. Okay, yeah, what was the best move here? Oh, the pawn. I mean, I ended up doing that anyways. I'll treat that as fine. So that was a blunder, and I missed it. Oh no, I didn't miss it. Oh, I did. I missed it here. Win the knight through a fork. Oh, that was... Yep. Can't believe I missed that. Okay, so why did I miss that? I was obsessed. I was looking at this move and I was thinking it dropped him back here, but I did not consider the fact that I would actually win the knight here. I was thinking about positionally what was the strongest so that I can attack the king. I was too focused on the king and not focused on the board. So that was just a pure tactical miss on my part. So okay, this was the best move. I had two options there. My options were either to block this in or to move this, and I chose to move that, so that's good. Kick the knight away. I felt like maybe it's not the best move. Best move was actually to start the attack, but I think that that's reasonable. I don't like having the knight on my side of the board. And then my next move was this. What's the best move here? Okay, so I whatever, it's interchangeable. Okay, so this was good, but not the best. And I was really curious about this because my reasoning here was basically I wanted to prevent one of these. So what was the best move here? Oh, best move was to bring out the bishop. Okay, I guess this makes sense. Increase the pressure because there was no real reason for the bishop to be here. The knight definitely should have been here because it protects this, but other than that, well, then again, he can just push the bishop away, though. What if he did this? What do I do now? Stack it? It's brilliant. Okay. So it actually was sacrifice it. Now, if he takes... I don't even know how to follow that. Let's... Okay, that's best, but then explain. Yeah, I still don't follow. Takes. What? Yeah, I don't get it. How do I follow this up? Oh, check. And then, okay, so check. And then what? 7. And then it's just continue development. You know, I kind of liked my move. Again, there's the engine moves, but I think practically speaking, my move to play this pawn was totally fine. Okay, brilliant. So I ignored the threat and I played for checkmate, so I got a brilliant there. That's cool. Now this, good. Mistake. Great move. Cool. Take. Good. Take. I played solidly from this point onwards. This is excellent. Now here, I played check. This is only good. I kind of figured it was basically either this. Oh, wait. Did I have an M1? Are you kidding me right now? I had an M2 and I missed it. So if I go here, he has to do this. Oh. Yeah, okay, that was a clear tactical miss on my part. Yeah, yeah, that was stupid. I mean, I won anyways, but still. Cool. Did I miss mate here? Oh, I did. Miss mate in one. That's funny. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, I did because of this. Aha. Yeah, see, I don't know how I thought this was main one. I totally did not realize you could just take back. I mean, luckily I had it, but that could have been bad. Actually, that could have been bad. Um, yeah. Okay. Cool. Great game. Played super well. All right, we're at 1181. Ending the day off with 1181 for wrap. So slowly but surely, we're getting up there. Yeah, feeling good about it. All right, now I got two choices in life right now. I either oh wait, so it's 11:30. Okay, so actually first things first, I should respond to lead email. So give me a second here. Oh, was I playing chess the entire time, not on chess mode? Whoops, whatever, is what it is. Uh, Basically, so like read the PDF, and basically like PDF is about cold calls, and like according to my understanding of your intended use of our system, you won't actually be doing like cold calls. Like these are existing leads in your CRM that you've interacted with in the past, or they've like signed up for communication from you in some way at some point in the past. Now, if that's not the case, then uh, then then yes, like um, like this would be closer to cold calls. But explain that, like generally speaking, like EMLY isn't meant for cold calling. It's more meant for like reactivating old leads that you've interacted with, or um, you know, got uh, they filled out a form sometime in the past, which kind of allows for further communication from that point onwards, rather than like large like lead lists that you might have purchased. So EMLY's not meant for that purpose. Um, while you could like technically leverage our system for those cases, uh, you would be subject to like the liability, uh, like according to that document that you had mentioned, uh, and yeah, well, I don't know, like keep in mind that this is like a lead, so the level of detail that you go into on that is sort of like be careful with what you say and what you don't. You don't want to like legal stuff is obviously a very sensitive subject. Um, but but yeah, and then maybe like also say like we encourage all customers to like collect consent for the communication and or like calls when they actually on their like web sign up forms, for example, um, and stuff like that. And if you already interacted with them in the past, that typically is fine as well. Uh, and then also CC Andrew, like not even BCC, but CC Andrew, and then explain in the email somewhere like I've also CC'd Andrew. He is an EXP, like a top EXP realtor, a top EXP Canadian realtor. Uh, that understands the legal, uh, in more depth than I do. So like, feel free to like ask him further questions, or communicate directly with him. I'm sure he'd be happy to hop on a call to help out and like walk through things, if you're interested in doing so. Of course, like I'm always here as well. Just thought I would give you an additional like peer to actually interact with. He's one of our founders, mentioned that obviously, to actually interact with, um, to get like an actual like a real perspective on it, like from an EXP agent themselves. Uh, so yeah. Anyways, just like that's generally the draft that you want to be sending. But yeah, first download that PDF and actually understand where the draft or what the PDF is actually about, and like his email as well. Okay. All right. I need to be very careful about that environment file, so I can exit that out of there. We can go back and I can click the format button. All right. Cool. So, well, I haven't responded yet, so I guess I can't mark that as done yet. We got 4.8 on the board here. Thank you so much for that warm-ups. And that's good. Now, the biggest question that I have right now is, do I focus on the pitch deck or do I focus on the call sequencing? And what exact call sequencing do we think is actually best? Call sequencing after no pickup. Hmm. So before I even get into the call sequencing, I'm wondering, like, first of all, it doesn't even seem like call sequencing is actually a good idea in the first place. So I'm almost starting to question that as a requirement. But uh, okay, it seems like it's more should be more dealt with like via. So let's add automation, or no, it's lead flow. No, it's definitely an automation thing. I'm trying to just wonder, like, wait, hold on. This is not the new automations thing. I want upgrade to automations 2.0. Create automation. Page changed. Huh. We can do tag added automations now. Now that's rather interesting. What else can you do? Send email? Add note. Can you send text via run automation? Run automation, that's fine. Remove tags, create task, remove collaborators, reassign agent or lender. Hmm. Okay. I want to like automation text follow-up box. Basically, what I'm doing here is like, I kind of want to encourage the texting and automations. I want to encourage texting rather than what is an action plan rather than calling, because it doesn't seem like call sequences are actually the best approach based on just like a quick Google search, of course, but still. Um, See, these are all emails, text templates. So how can I text, message, text, text, templates? Ah, I see. Okay, so you can text. This is confirmed. But what the? Okay, whatever. You just might not be able to do it with automations, which maybe from a cost standpoint might make sense. Tech support in EMLY is actually, now that I'm thinking about it, going to be a little bit more critical. Uh, hmm. Yeah. This is also a big design decision because basically I have two approaches here. One, or three approaches actually. One, we make it flexible and we almost just do something similar to this, where it's just like voicemail reached, you know, wait this many hours, minutes, whatever. And then like call, and then you like have like a call action, for example. And then your call action could be like double call, leave voicemail on second call, or leave voicemail on first call, leave voicemail on first call, leave voicemail on second call. And then like it allows us like in the future to like also specify like text as well. So we could set up like something like that. Uh, but immediately my thought is, well, a big part of our platform, the whole reason we're trying to, or what we're trying to achieve is dead simple setup. And so I guess we could have that combined with templates, but at the same time, I don't even know. Okay, so anyways, we could do that, or we could do not that, no flexibility, just bake it in for them and just say like, all right, like you basically just a toggle. It's like call sequencing, yes or no, and we just control the rest. Uh, then the third approach is that we develop it like this in our backend, but we still don't expose something extensive in the front end, which allows us to be a lot more flexible in our design going forward. So we're not hard coding anything. It is still a flexible design in the backend. I'm gonna actually quickly call my co-founder about this, see what his perspective is. Uh, yeah, I'm kind of torn. Kind of torn on it. Okay. Um, well, I think at the very least, we're gonna need we're gonna need a setup similar to this. Now, conditions, however, so it does look like they have a linear automation setup, which is really nice, actually. Yeah, it's linear. Okay, it's linear. They deliberately kept the complexity dead simple. I actually really appreciate that. That's nice. So no complex. It's just linear. I like that. I like that because you just have multiple automations in theory. Um, hmm. Should we do a visual editor? maybe an automation is a collection. Oh my gosh, this is actually it's a big decision. This is a big decision. I didn't really think about it as much until just now. Stretch 1 p.m. Respond. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly take a break. Go look at that draft. That. Oh my gosh. Oh no, for some reason my camera froze. Why does OBS do this? Me no know. Really have no idea. All right, cool. Email has been sent. Good. Okay, yeah, back on the automation stuff. How we want to do this? It's a bit of a tough one. So I'm already starting to question. So I kind of like this. I kind of like this. I like the idea. Um, but I'm now starting to question actually our original design of the automations in its entirety. Let's pop into the database schema and take a look, shall we? So yeah, event-driven automation execution. Um, event-driven automation. So here it is. Now, event-driven automation. We're assuming a voice agent ID, voice agent, an outbound phone number. Hmm. config schema. Okay, so the config JSON here. In theory, the JSON could just really contain everything. So that's nice, I guess. Fact that there's gonna be a lot of duplication beneath these is not really too ideal in my opinion. I actually think that I should have been thinking about this from a trigger standpoint. Yeah, I kind of like the trigger. I kind of like separating it from like a trigger steps standpoint. Huh. Hmm. It's 12:08 now. Had a good day so far. I think I bit my lip or something, or like a canker sore or something in my like here. Anyways, yeah. Oh, I really don't know. I'm starting to rethink like. I mean, this is like the nature of software, I guess, but I'm just starting to rethink the design of our system in its entirety. Like there are some parts of it which just I kind of hate. uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna go forward with this approach plus templates, but I'm just starting to think about like the reality of that, what that means. Like, do we have a generic in terms of like the database, actually, the database table itself? Like, maybe I need to workshop this. Maybe I'll workshop it with Opus 4.8. See how it does. Um, Wait, actually, let's think about. Let's go to thinking. Or no, what is it? Model. Is it model effort now? Oh no, there is still ultra code. Excuse me. There's ultra code now. What do you even mean by ultra code? Like, do you really need to go that crazy, man? Come on. Ultra code. Claude. Like, okay, so Claude used to be just low, medium, high. I already didn't like that because I kind of like the X high as an addition. But then it was like, okay, max, like, okay, that's already getting to like what now? Five? We have one, two, three, four, five. But then now there's six? Like, dude, keep it. It's a little bit questionable. Anyways, I guess I'll turn on ultra code. We'll automatically use the new workflow capabilities if it deems it's worthwhile. I see. It consumes your limit ultra fast. Yeah, no kidding. What am I actually at right now for Claude Code? Settings, usage. Oh, wow. My usage must have just reset like yesterday. Meaning I'm a little bit inclined actually. Wait, no, I just haven't used that much Claude. It actually resets in 8 hours, but I've only used like 1% of it. Evidently, I've had a little bit of a light week, evidently. So oh, So the next 8 hours. Okay, so I should be like going ham for the next 8 hours. Okay, that's good to know. You building a software? Yeah, Toaster. I guess yeah. You only saw like chats yesterday, but like I'm actually, like technically speaking, like the CEO and co-founder of an AI receptionist company for realtors, AI phone services for realtors in a nutshell. So we make sure no one ever goes to voicemail. We will answer the call. If it's another realtor, we'll just answer questions, potentially transfer it. If it's a possible buyer, seller, or anyone else that's relevant, we will answer the questions, qualify the lead, book directly into their calendar, and sync everything to the CRM. And then we also do like speed to lead, or like lead follow up. So like if someone fills out a form on a realtor's website, for example, the person will actually get a call in like 2 minutes. And the ultimate objective of that call is for EMLY, our AI, to convert and actually book a meeting in with that person. Anyways, that's what I'm actually building. That's what this whole building in public thing is all about. But it's really a combination of three main things. One, the silly stuff that I do on the side, like automating my workflows. That's sort of separate, and then like personal stuff. And then two, building out this software, and then three, chess, getting to 1,500 by the end of the year. That's what this software or this channel is all about. You can read the description of the video; it captures it pretty well, I think. Anywho, okay, sorry. What I was in the middle of? Oh yes, ultra code. Okay, so I need to go ham on in the next 8 hours because I have 99% of my weekly limit, and I can just rip through it in the next 8 hours. Okay, so everything I do today is gonna be ultra code. So hell yeah, ultra code model. Why is it not saving ultra code though? It's not saving it for some reason. How do I uh quad effort CLI? Is it like slash effort? Setting effort. Oh, here we go. Whoa, look at that. What a visualization. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this is friggin' hilarious. Oh my god, they even animate the that is so funny. Gold. Gold. Okay, that's funny. Ultra code X high effort. Okay, that's sick. Oh, that's just hilarious. Okay. So wait, what else was I gonna do again? Oh, yeah, okay. That should just be the default for everything I do today. Actually, I should really be ripping through a bunch of Claude today. This is very good. Um, okay. So, yeah, I gotta think through how I want to do automations. And, oh boy, back. So right now, we have a configuration associated with the automation. So we have like a core automation configuration, and then steps. Now, I do think it's actually pretty reasonable to have a core configuration and then steps in addition to that configuration. So yeah, that makes sense. Campaigns, in fact, could also leverage this same sort of idea where you place the initial call, and then basically after a call ends, for whatever reason, in theory, you could have an automation tagged onto that. Okay. So for campaigns, you could be like, if they don't pick up, go to this automation. But the calling configuration actually is what differs. So I kind of want to just get some eyes on the actual call config itself right now, as it stands today. So if we go here, that's not a very reliable situation. Let's config schema, event-driven config, probably here. Event-driven config parse context. Oh my gosh. This is so messy. Where are you? require JSON object, obviously. Parse, require, oh my gosh, this is all safe parse, so config schema, here we go, trigger tag. What? No, it extends in a base. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have a delay, and we have these. Now, opening greeting. V1 here, do we want to adjust it depending on the actual automation itself? No. No, I feel like that's not worth it. Contact notes, well, I'm starting to now realize that the contact notes, in fact, including the CRM details within the notes themselves might also be, or might be actually pretty helpful at this point. Because then Okay, each step though, what do we want each step to do? Oh gosh. Recipient identity, okay. This is core conversation flow stuff, these three. This one is more of a step. This is more of a step. Contact notes, I'm starting to question in its entirety. Starting to think that maybe we just always sync the activity stuff. Make it clear that that's going to always be available. Each automation has a trigger tag. Okay, so each automation has a trigger, and maybe we should have a trigger config separate from a step config. The step config can have a list of steps. Do we actually need to have those steps? Like, do we need a table for those steps? Would be a question I would have. Like, event driven automation. So right now, just have config JSON. Event-driven automation type. I like trigger. So let's move this towards trigger type. Yeah, wow. I can't believe actually. I think this is a flawed design from the get-go. I mean, I developed this in a rush, so I guess there's that, but I sure as hell wouldn't have done this the way I did if I could see into the future. Because I mean, honestly, I just kind of want to rip apart this entire thing. Because now, event-driven automation execution isn't even actually true. It's more like step execution. I almost think that we might need to actually develop completely new tables and then deprecate these. Where automations are now first class, we just have automation, and then it just comes down to like, okay, an automation always has a trigger, and then it has steps. Each step defines what's next. And next question I have, okay, I'm gonna start talking to Claude about this. So, okay, so right now, for context, I'm wanting to start. I want to start thinking about automations as basically a trigger and then a series of steps. And a step can be really quite anything, including wait time, or including a condition which produces true or false, and if false, it does not continue throughout the automation. Yeah, this is necessary now that I'm realizing it. This is actually quite complex because if you think about it, the whole reason for this is sequences. We're going to be doing sequences for outbound calls. Now, the problem that I just realized is that with a naive approach, you can make an outbound call. They could call us back. And if they do that, it should obviously cancel the automation. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is a lot more involved than I thought. There's no way I'm doing this in one day. All right. These are obvious edge cases too. Like I think I've gotten into a terrible habit of relying a little bit too much on AI. I really gotta like put on my design cap for more of this. Um, so, anyways, to be completely honest, I think that the way that we have event-driven automations and event-driven automation executions now is going to be completely thrown out. I'm thinking we leave those tables behind for the first deployment, just for backwards compatibility, and then we do like we deploy full new tables and full new service code, and then once everything's kind of been brought over, uh, we destroy the old tables and remove all of the or no, yeah, we destroy all the old tables. Now, obviously, all of the code will already have been removed. So this is going to be basically just a two-stage situation where first commit, we add all of the new tables in a backwards compatible way to Prisma schema. And then the next commit after that, and we also deploy all of the new service code. And the new service code means that we like basically have this new way of doing automations, which I'm about to explain and reason through with you, and then delete all of the old event-driven automation execution code entirely. And then the second commit is just going to simply and cleanly just destroy the old Prisma schema models, and that's it, and all of the tables or columns that are associated with it. So, anyways. That's first thing I want to just highlight. And the reason that I want to go this far in that direction is because I feel like the fundamentals of event-driven automations were just flawed from the get-go. I was treating it like a single activity that happens without any sort of sequencing or multiple steps really being able to be integrated in here in a flexible and standardized way. It's technically possible with what we're doing right now, but I think that the code duplication and design and the tech debt that would be created by using the existing models would actually end up being quite catastrophic. So the way that I'm starting to think about automations is really having a trigger, and you have like some sort of configuration associated with that trigger. You always have a trigger, and then you have a series of steps, and those steps can, like I think I mentioned this already, so I won't actually re-talk about this. So, but the thing is I'm also thinking that because of the nature of the way that we're going to be using automations, which right now, what we want to basically allow for is, just to give you the high level end overview of like what we need to be able to do, is we need to have, for example, an automation, which is like, okay, we define, a trigger, and then we, wait for some time after that trigger has happened, and then we place a call to the person that, associated with that trigger. And then if they don't pick up, maybe we want to do a double call. So the first step already, we have like some sort of configuration where we have like a double call feature. Maybe that's not like a separate step. It's actually just one step, and we just have like a double call Boolean, for example. And then on the second one, and then like on the double call, like do we leave on the voicemail on the first call or the second call or both or neither? Again, that could all just be one step, just being like call this person. And we have a configuration associated with that step. And then we would want to wait, like, for example, 6 hours or 6 days or whatever. And then place another call. And then maybe at the very end, if they still don't pick up, actually, no, sorry. And then maybe they call us back. And so we need to have a condition that basically says, like, After waiting 6 days, we check, have they called us back? Have they placed an inbound call? If yes, then we don't want to actually do this. If no, then we want to continue. And then maybe at the very end, if they don't pick up, maybe we want to add a specific tag to like follow boss or the contact or whatever. Um, Maybe we want to add tags throughout. You know, basically because like they're sort of being staged. There's a lot of different things we could do there, and so that's sort of the end vision for why we need this is we need sort of a sequencing automation for event-driven automations. And what I'm wanting from you is I don't want you to design this quite yet. I just want you to help me flesh out the design just by bouncing some ideas off me and on like how we want to go about doing this. Like what parts of it should be in a config JSON, so an actual just field that is a part of an existing database table, versus what should actually be its own database table. So like for example, should a trigger itself be its own table with some top level columns and then a flexible configuration JSON? Or should we not even have a configuration JSON at all? We should only have fields, you know? Actually, no, I think that can't fundamentally be like the best approach, because I know for a fact that, for example, you know, some triggers might have different configurations. You know, vastly different. You know, integration connection ID. I think that's something that we would definitely still need at the column. You know, there might be some columns that we do need because of we need it for, you know, querying and just sort of have, because it's actually beneficial to have the database enforce references. But there are some that we could just have it in the config. Now and then or do we just have on the automation table that we're going to create, like a new automation table, do we just have like a trigger integration connection ID at the top level, and then we just have a trigger config JSON? Same thing, same kind of question for steps. Like, do we have a step table where each step has a config JSON, or do we just have one config JSON and that's it for all steps? And for if we're gonna have waiting as a part of this, what does that look like exactly? How do we track state? Is that in a separate table, or is that just in the same table? Obviously, the jobs itself, we do have a flexible job system, so that can be reused. There's no doubt about that. Um, but yeah, uh, conditions. You know, is a condition a step, or is a condition a separate special type? Because right now, I'm okay with a linear automation, but what if down the line we do want an acyclical directed, or not a, I guess it wouldn't really be a graph. It would just be a tree. Like, do we want a decision tree with edges? Yeah, that's getting a bit complex. I feel like And actually, I guess it could be argued that the design for that would be potentially vastly different than what we are going to be doing right now. But is that how we want to set up our system? Maybe we just want to set up our system like that, but then we expose to users just a binary, or not a binary, sorry, just a binary flow where it's like it's either the condition is true or false, and if it's false, the automation just stops. So we have like a stop action, like a stop event, or sorry, a stop step, for example. Or is that a special type? Oh my gosh, I just realized like I built I built a custom. Oh my gosh. Oh, I wish I could have just copied over everything I did at Amazon, because I built a very crazy custom orchestration system that actually had a lot of the same stuff. Yeah. Anyways, because then if we ever wanted to do it in the future, we do expose edges, then it's just a UI change and maybe a API contract change, but the backend actually could still just remain the same. The tables would also remain the same. I'm also thinking like, should we take a step back and think campaigns right now are effectively, they could in theory have this exact same system where they trigger an automation, or like the whole functionality is actually baked into just an automation itself, but instead of a trigger per se, you pass in just a bulk amount of people. It's almost just like person is a part of campaign, really. And then there's concurrency limits. Right now we have a max concurrency limit of 10 across everything, so we want to keep that for sure. uh oh, and then for the automation actually, so one actually challenge that I think I was mentioning in the beginning, which I think it probably veered off and started talking about something random, is the basically like there's this concept of like sort of almost a core configuration for that automation. So just looking at the config JSON right now, for example. Wow, this is actually super exciting. I'm really stoked to build this. Where do I want to go? I go here. And then I want to go here. So you'll notice, like, for example, delay. Delay in and of itself is actually sort of like a step, right? It's a wait step. Recipient identity confirmation enabled. That's actually a part of a configuration for a call step. Voicemail settings, same thing. We're actually need to completely rework voicemail settings, or have a, yeah, it needs to be completely rewritten, because voicemail settings now, or no, maybe voicemail settings itself actually stays the same, but we have an additional layer to it, or an additional like sort of configuration to it, where now voicemail settings is actually kind of baked into what you would call maybe a call step, and the call step might have uh, you know, configuration baked into it, where double call. Do you double call? Yes or no? Is the first call, do you leave a voicemail on the first call and the second call, or just the second call? Or do you not leave a voicemail on either? Yeah. Oh, and then the recipient identity confirmation enabled. Again, this is sort of like like part of that step. It's like, is it, or no, actually, hold on. And this is where I wanted to ask you is, or this is something I wanted to like kind of flesh out with you as well, is that opening greeting objectives and recipient identity confirmation enabled. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna backtrack. Ignore that little piece. Called contact tag label. That's again gonna be like a step. It's like add tag, and that would be like a final step. For example, like how we do it right now is like we add a step when they get called. But again, that would be its own step. It's like you add a tag in a certain situation after everything is done. Or maybe that's a part of the freaking step config, right? Like maybe it's a part. Oh, and then it makes me think maybe the edges actually is important because maybe yeah, maybe edges is important. Not necessarily if we not necessarily because we want to expose it to the user, but more so because that's sort of what we're going to need to model internally. And I think that hard coding it might not be a good idea. I don't know. I'm just sort of thinking of situations where it's like, actually, no, maybe edges are too intense. But basically, what I was getting at, or what I'm thinking, is like adding a tag if it goes to voicemail. Is that part of the step configuration, or is that actually more appropriate as a next step after a condition with edges, where it's like, did it go to voicemail? Yes or no? And then you add a tag if yes, and then you kind of go back to the main flow. Or maybe you could even trigger an automation. You could have like voicemail, voicemail left trigger or automation, and you could like trigger an automation if the voicemail was left, and that automation itself could contain a list of things. Maybe that's no. I think that's getting a little bit too convoluted. Because at the end of the day, our system, like the vision for it, is to be as non-technical as possible. So even if we expose, no matter what we expose to our customers, it will be templated at first, and then eventually just completely hidden. The more that we learn. Okay, back to what I was saying about the core configuration piece, which I think I veered off from again. Opening greeting and objectives, and even maybe contact notes. Actually, contact notes I have a separate concern about. That's completely separate. But main objectives and opening greeting, as far as automations today, as far as we see it, those are sort of core parts that are just going to kind of apply to all of the call automations. Same thing with recipient identity confirmation enabled. It's like, in a way it does, in a way it doesn't. But I'm almost thinking like, should we model that as sort of a core configuration for each automation? Like, is that even a reasonable choice? I guess having a core configuration for the automation is still appropriate, but I'm also thinking that since it's kind of part of the call step automation, I almost feel like we should be maybe hiding this from the user for sure, but we should almost be like copying the fields in the front end, or maybe just not even having a core configuration at all. Maybe in the front end, they define from a core perspective the opening greeting and objectives once, but then it's actually copied into all of the voice steps or like the call steps. So I guess my question here, like my kind of concern is like, do we model those as a part of the step configuration itself, or do we model those as part of like a core automation configuration? Lots of questions. At this point, I actually, what I'm going to get you to do, wow. Okay, so now it's 12:43. 15 more minutes, and I have to break for stretching and eating food and stretching. Architecture. Let's see. I almost want like a design skill, maybe. Can't I do this? Ooh, they have a special. What the? They have a spec. What the frick? What I actually want you to do is I want you to just create like a file or multiple files just in this folder with your response and your thoughts and maybe some mockups of like, you know, interfaces, the config interfaces, or which is basically Zod objects, or maybe database schema, like a Prisma schema file, tables. You know, if you find that, if you think that's helpful, basically, because like maybe like a visual, like sort of markdown graph. I actually don't know. Whatever you think is going to be helpful for you to communicate your thoughts on what I'm rambling on about here. Obviously, you know, fully understand the context of our system and break down everything I've said so far. Don't just like go straight into designing and writing this document. But yeah, I do think that this is kind of a very considerable overhaul. Another thing, actually, that I considered even just the other day when I implemented this in the first place is right now the idea of contact notes is actually separate from campaign. Like campaign handles contact notes differently than automations does versus inbound calls does. They all have their own separate ways of doing it. Automation supports syncing contact notes from an external system, for example, and kind of creating a custom notes there. And then campaigns doesn't even support that right now. It will eventually, but it basically you can upload custom contact notes, which is again that's actually one that we want to keep. We definitely want to have the custom ability there. But then we also have the inbound contact notes, which is like right now it's it's basically just pulling in the past context of like the actual calls that have occurred and the objectives and kind of campaigns that have occurred. And along with this sort of now new automation approach, I'm realizing that obviously, or not, maybe not obviously, but I feel like I was considering this the other day, and I'm almost feeling like it might become more important as we start to develop out our system here, where contact notes, maybe it should just be a standardized first class field that is the exact same across every situation, except for campaigns has a special ability to have like campaign specific contact notes appended onto the bottom of the compiled context notes section. Yeah, for flexibility purposes, because we don't support everything under the sun right now, and I think that'd be helpful. But for but yeah, for automations and for inbound, maybe we just we I mean it still obviously is the same approach where right now we update the contact notes after the call is finished. But so yeah, I'm thinking we actually add maybe an external, if you look into let's go into docs again. No, let's go into temp. I think it's contact memory recommendation. Toss that into design. So yeah, wait. Yeah, external context. Like if you look into, for example, the contact memory recommendation document, you'll see that like there was this idea of external context and like having like follow-up boss activity there. Ignore the Google Calendar bookings for a second. And obviously follow-up boss activity should be optional or I actually yeah or null. I can't remember what we standardized on. It's either optional or null, but we definitely shouldn't have optional and null because that's just super confusing. It should either be optional or we have it always required, but it can be null. One of the two. Don't mix both. But anyways, you'll see there that I sort of have this idea of follow-up box activity. And then, you would have a summary associated with that with AI. And for automations, that would obviously be populated before the call. And so that's definitely relevant. But I'm thinking, but it would also be, I guess, the overall compiled notes. Oh yeah, the compiled notes would obviously change after the call, but there would be no new AI generation. Or actually, maybe that's not true. No, it would be. There would be a new AI generation, but only for the prior outreach section, or sorry, for the recent calls section, because prior outreach does not exist. So ignore I just said that, but it would basically be okay. Sorry, I'll state all of the flows here to prevent confusion. After inbound calls occur, or any call for that matter, the recent calls is always going to require a new AI generation summary. Before automations occur, we would need to update the external context follow-up boss activity section, which includes AI summary. And then obviously the compiled notes is just a compilation, static deterministic compilation of the two sections, recent calls and follow-up boss activity, or sorry, external context. And then after the, oh, actually I already talked about that. Okay. Now for campaigns, we could have basically a contact memory JSON. We could keep the same JSON maybe, and maybe we just have custom. Maybe we actually store custom campaign notes in there directly as a key value map, where the key is actually the campaign ID. But then again, maybe that's not, maybe that's too complex because it's going to be an ever-growing JSON at that point, which would get quite big, and then they're not always relevant. So okay, never mind. Maybe that's not a good design choice. Maybe it is. Maybe we just have to remove them after the campaign's done. But again, that seems a little bit hacky. So maybe we keep the contact notes still on the campaign, but then we would still need in the compiler a way to like use the existing contact notes JSON or contact memory JSON or whatever. Yeah. So okay, that's obviously completely separate. So you can even create two design docs maybe if you want, or like two like fleshed out thoughts documents if you want, according to this ramble, because they are the whole contact memory considerations that I just talked about is sort of separate to what I'm talking about with the sequencing and the whole automation steps and all that stuff. But it's separate for sure. But I think that it's sort of related because of the fact that we're now allowing multiple calls to occur. And so, as a part of an automation, so the ongoing memory updates, and for Emily as an AI agent to know that she's already called and she's actually doing a repeat call could be helpful in cases, for example, if she's leaving a voicemail again, to not basically repeat the same voicemail, but to say like, "Hey, just calling again." You know what I mean? Like she'll be naturally adapting to that situation. Okay. I'm gonna ramble on. I think about campaigns now because I'm also, I have such a tough time like scoping things down to the bare minimum because like I feel like so many things are just intertwined and related. Okay, so now I'm gonna ramble on about campaigns for a second here. Um, because I'm fundamentally wondering if we should just like as a part of this redesign of automations, maybe we should also consider redesigning the way the campaigns operate as well. Because then you could have drip campaigns in a way where you send one call, like you could basically just use the same automation schema as a part of it. In fact, wait, wait, hold on. Automations. The only thing that makes up an automation is a trigger and a workflow. So what I'm thinking actually is that the whole steps stuff that I talked about earlier, or the directed or the tree, if we actually go that approach with edges, um, what that fundamentally is actually a workflow. It's not an automation. Automation is the combination of the two. So if you separate those out, it's a trigger and a workflow. And so the concept of a workflow step, workflow condition, et cetera, workflow, like end workflow, that could actually be applied to campaigns where campaigns, it's really just, if you think about it, you select contacts, you optionally upload some notes to those contacts, and then you could add them to a workflow. And that workflow could fundamentally be the same. You could still have an idea where it's like you call them once, they don't pick up. Maybe you call them again, you double call, and then you leave a voicemail, and then maybe you wait 6 days or wait 6 hours to call them again. So I think that designing it that way from the get go is good. I think we should do all of this at once, which is absurd, of course. But yeah, I do think that they're so tightly coupled. And when it comes to workflow, and now if you think about this, then the core configuration idea of like a core configuration of a campaign, for example, that same sort of concern, or not concern necessarily, but consideration also applies to automations where you have like this base configuration. Like, do we copy those into the steps, or should the steps actually be um, completely isolated? I think that the steps actually, now that I think about it, the steps should actually, in fact, be isolated, even in the call steps, where each step actually has its entire configuration should be embedded within the step, even if that means in order to make the UI simpler from a user standpoint, from the UI we separate it so we have a core configuration and we just copy those into all of the call steps. That's fine. But I think from a modeling standpoint, it's actually more appropriate to isolate each step, even if it means the exact same opening greeting and the exact same objectives or whatever in each of them. Okay. It's now 1. So I gotta stretch and stuff like that. Um, there's no way I'm having this ready by tomorrow. Like, absolutely no way. I I could have it ready by tomorrow, but I'm not comfortable doing so because it creates tech debt now that I've realized how flawed our system currently is. Um, very helpful. Very helpful to think about this in the way that I am, though. I'm very glad that we did, or I did think about it like this. Contact. Do we have? Do we have? Oh, oh, there's so many considerations, so many ways to do this. Oh, I love it though. This is great. Okay, I think ramble over. I'm going to send this prompt. Oh my gosh, I really badly need a haircut. Like I'm gonna do this right now. This is getting out of hand. I've wanted to book a haircut for like 5 days now. Daily salon. This is public, so I'm okay to share screens, I think. I hope. Book appointment. Haircut, barber, standard, existing, continue. No. Oh yeah. I think it's this person. Let's check my email, see what the last person was. Yeah, it was. Okay. Nope. Oh, no, no, no. No. Next. Okay. What's the date today? Oh, I can go in tomorrow. Okay, I can't go in today, but I can go in tomorrow. 10:30 a.m. tomorrow? I don't see why not. I mean, aside from the fact that I'm behind on deadlines that I wanted to hit for myself, but besides that, oh, uh, yeah, it looks like we're good. All right, sure. Because this is where I will go off screen just because I don't know. Sometimes I just I'm kind of afraid from that time that YouTube banned me. Not banned me, but they got all mad at me. Book now. Questions? No. Okay, we're good. Sick. That's done. Haircut is booked. Let's just hop into another Claude session. Let's quit Claude. Ooh, actually, I gotta quit Claude on like. Never mind. Oh wow, my personal Claude session is at 931 tokens. I should not. Sorry, 931K tokens. Wow. Looks like I should probably clear it. Does that start a new session though? No, I want it to like reset. Hmm. Wait, batch. What the heck's batch? You can actually like. There's actually a batch command now. Anyways, what else? What was I doing exactly? Oh yeah. Could you add If it's not already there, it might actually have already been added automatically by Google. But if it's not already, could you add a appointment for, like, look into my personal Google email? You'll see that an appointment was booked for my haircut tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Just add that to my calendar, personal calendar. Oh, actually, and actually, you know what? Just add a linear task to that as well. Do tomorrow, and just say, like, just in the title itself, just to remind me. Okay. Back to what I was doing. It's a long ass prompt. Okay, I think I can send this prompt. Let's see what this ultra code is all about. You know, I'm like, I'm just thinking, like, what can I use ultra code for? Like, maybe I should just like use it to. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I have so many tokens left. I'm gonna quit this. We're gonna go back into Claude. We're gonna use sessions. Oh, is there no like? Come on, I can get back in that session, right? Like Claude session, or no, Claude dash dash resume, and then we'll just won't not pass in anything. And then we can do investor decks. I think this is the investor decks conversation, presumably. 427K tokens. Yeah, I'll resume from summary. And then we're going to change this to ultra code, and we're going to see what it can pop out of. Claude's getting a lot better. You know, Codex I think still wins, but like I mean, maybe I was a bit too strict when I said like don't design anything. Like you can design things. I just don't want you to implement anything. Like this is definitely um like you can propose concrete suggestions. Like that's fine. You can have mock-ups. You can have, like I said, Prisma, tables, examples. You can have different versions of ways of thinking about it. You can have different trade-offs. You can have like example Zod interfaces. Like you can do all that stuff. I just don't want you to start implementing. That's like definitely the only thing I don't want you to do. I actually might also sick the let's do source. I'm considering actually also like uh Claude, yeah, just Claude. Just like a Google or like the Google Reload. Um, I don't know. Let's see if I can like really push this to its limits. Like, let's go. Let's go thinking. There's a few things that I just have because like basically my whole weekly limit resets in 7 hours and I only have 2% used. And I'm thinking just like, can I just rip through ultra code? Yeah. Then model. Oh boy, did it crash? Oh no, we're good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Draft email. No. What the hell? Yeah. Okay. Model. Obviously we're yeah, Opus. Ultra code effort. Okay, sick. I'm just thinking of like effort sticking it on just like some brutal shit that like I just haven't been dealing with in a long time. Block counter 4 hours. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna just paste like a bunch of stuff that like my original prompt in this conversation and a bunch of other stuff, and you're going to just like basically create a V3. You're going to spend a like significant amount of effort creating a perfect V3 investor deck, which just covers like exactly what it should. It has um, perfect storyline end to end. It's abiding by best practices. Everything is research backed. You're understanding our system, understanding our vision. You're coming up with novel ideas and cool ideas for it. Ultimately, like we want to become, the full like call orchestration system, which is like CRM agnostic, and potentially even explore like in the long term future, being like a personal assistant for realtors, specifically tailored to like everything that they want, so that they could like even like iMessage and get us to like call people on their behalf, builders or other realtors, and update their CRM or just like just everything. But it's like very specifically tailored to realtors. Right now we're starting off the voice, but we potentially could go that route. I don't really know if that's a route. Maybe we actually should just stick to calls and just double down on like call orchestration and be like perfect at that. Maybe we could add web forms and actually like kind of like own the end to end like lead capture for websites. Maybe we could also have a chatbot on websites. Like there's a lot of different routes we could go. Um, I do not want you to specify all these routes. I'm more just saying like the rambling off the top of my head, like some visions for the system. Or we could just do voice orchestration, via voice orchestration, double down on that, and just like have these configurations built in, which I think V1 might have described, or V2, I can't quite remember. But I definitely talked about this at some point where we could, in theory, be a system which hides all of the configuration away from the user, provides battle tested call graphs that work right out of the box, depending on whatever industry you're in. So you don't need to configure anything. Like you maybe like, enable, disable a few things, you maybe like select a few fields, but you don't actually need to build like an actual like graph at all. You just like sort of log in and connect your few accounts and boom. And you could just do that for any industry, dentistry or really anything else. So that is an alternative approach. We go that route. The vision for EMLY right now, honestly, it's a bit unclear for me, and I don't really know exactly what I think would be best. Maybe if you think all of those ideas are cool, maybe whatever vision you pitch on there, if it is useful, generally speaking, to pitch a vision, I think it generally is. Like you should kind of have a far-fetching vision. I want you to actually do extensive competitor research and maybe like SAM, TAM, SOM research into each of those visions and think about which one actually is the most defensible, given our team and given our expertise. I actually don't even know, but I want you to. What I'm getting at here is, I'm putting on ultra code mode just because I want to see what you're capable of, and I want you to spend extensive effort on making sure this investor deck from V3 is just absolutely perfect. I kind of doubt that this is going to actually work, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, so oh no. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to do this, then cancel. Wait, do this, and then up, 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 up. Oh, when you type workflow, interesting, it actually highlights. Um, All right. Let's see. Your instinct, and it's narrower than you fear. Hmm. I never said that the compiler or job infra or context was going to be thrown out, but whatever. Uh, yeah, okay. Letting the recon finish sounds good. All right. Let's see. So I'm already at 8% used for, I went from 0 to 8% used for like the current session, which resets in 2 hours, which is good. But my weekly limit has barely moved, so that's good. Before I leave for stretching and food, it's okay. I'm 15 minutes overdue for lunch now. But before I leave for that, drop the original prompt, whatever. Hold on, wait. I already no, I already did the original prompt. Like, I sent the original prompt and the YC stuff and all that stuff in like an earlier message, like 2 messages ago. You should be able to see that somewhere. I totally thought that I did. Did you not get that stuff? Um, yeah, I sent it like a few messages ago. All right, this one I'm gonna say work tree. I'm gonna do work tree task for this one. Work tree task, workflow, or just workflow. Um, what I want you to do is I actually want you to implement login with Google end to end, including absolutely every single change necessary in order to accomplish login with Google according to best practices. Now, the reason that I want you to like spawn a bunch of like, spend a lot of time on this, like spawn a bunch of workflows and like treat this as a very extensive task is because there are so many edge cases that you need to consider. It's actually absurd because what's needing to happen effectively right now is like we're going to deploy this, right? Now, we have existing users that maybe want to connect a Google account and log in with Google. But the thing is they have a password, so they should still be able to log in with their password in addition to logging in with Google. Now we have new users. Now, obviously, new users, if they log in with Google, we need to make sure that we provision the account with the appropriate information. But also, they should be allowed to manually set a password later on if they choose to do so and log in with that password in addition to logging in with Google. Now, if they, for example, disconnect, or if they log in with Google or they create an account with Google, then then obviously, if they never actually add a password manually, if they ever disconnect from Google, we need to require them to add a password. Simple things like invites, like invitations into Teams. We need to make sure that the invite link is appropriately, I actually don't even know, like the redirect or something like along these lines is like appropriately going to work with new users being invited to join an existing team. We need to make sure that the login with Google doesn't like impact or cause any negative consequences to Teams at all. We need to make sure that obviously the rollout doesn't break existing logins. We need to make sure that you can still log in normally and create an account normally without logging in with Google or signing up with Google. If you're on the sign up page and you click sign up with Google and you already have an account with the same email, then obviously it should just log you in instead of signing up with a new account. Deduping on email address is obviously going to be important. We should try to, if they have their phone number in Google, or I don't know if we actually can populate their phone number, but we should definitely be populating their phone number with Google. As well. Now, as an additional, let's say, an additional challenge for you, we also could, if they click login with Google, we could have sign up with Google, or they add login with Google for their account or whatever. We could add an additional step before it actually goes to the Google authentication page, which asks them if they want to also allow us to book meetings with Google. And if so, it would actually add Google into our integrations in addition to allowing them to log on with Google. Actually, no, maybe that's not correct, because now that I'm thinking about it, those are two separate permissions completely. One is going to be for calendar interactions, and the other one's going to be for like name and email and stuff like that. So maybe maybe that's not appropriate. I'm not entirely sure. But then actually, in addition to all of this, we need to structure our login with Google, or the way that we're doing this, such that tomorrow, if we want to allow login with LinkedIn or login with Facebook or login with Apple or whatever, we need to develop the APIs and the tables in such a way where it's standardized, and you can basically just, it's like simple solid principles like SOLID, where I'm not even going to spell them out for you, you know them, but open close is more what I'm talking about here. If you look at the way that our integrations are currently set up, for example, you'll notice that there's a generic model that can actually be applied to literally every single integration scenario under the sun. There's a standardized way for OAuth, there's a standardized way for API tokens, there's a standardized way for normal login and log out, there's a standardized way for like adding configuration to any of those, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm not saying you actually copy that exact same model. Of course, that's not applicable here because this is for login and OAuth, but that's the sort of way that I want you to be thinking with this project, or with this task. You need to be forward thinking, and not designing something that is just a one-off hacky thing for Google specifically. Now, I want to be clear that every single requirement that I just mentioned in my ramble, this is a voice-to-text ramble, by the way, so just be clear that, of course, if there's any odd anything, just know that's probably because of voice-to-text. I don't want you to actually treat it as gospel, because there are inevitably many edge cases that I did not outline, and the overall implementation, I gave you really like no direction. So like you're gonna have to design this and think about all these edge cases up front much more significantly than I was able to describe to you. I think that's it. Overall, good luck. I want you to spawn as many subagents as possible. Make sure that this is absolutely perfect end to end. I want you to get us to a point where quite literally I can deploy either one commit or, sequentially multiple commits if that's for some reason necessary And with any migrations or any scripts that you think is relevant, you have full flexibility on how we can roll this out as long as it's safe and it's not going to break anything that exists. I want to get to a point where I can just do that, log in with Google, and voila, everything just works. If there's any manual steps that we need to require or we need to do in our own Google admin workspace, of course, that is fine, but you need to define that in a rollout document, as you will see noted in the worktree task instructions. The worktree task, now, actually, one thing I wanted to mention here. Now, the worktree task was actually developed in a world before whatever this currently is. It's like ultra code and workflows or whatever the heck you're going to be doing. So I want you to treat the worktree task as sort of a general guideline, but you don't need to follow it exactly. I'd actually prefer if you followed your own new workflows setup with as many subagents as you want, as much research as you want, as much planning as you want. Because I'm more so ensuring that at a baseline you have the level of rigor that's already in the worktree task skill. But if you want to apply additional rigor to that, I would highly encourage it. If by default you were going to do that anyways. Okay, so this is just this is really just testing this full ultra code. To its maximum capacity. "19 agents across 4 phases. Wow. Okay, I'm feeling pretty. One other thing is you will see that there is a linear issue associated with this, so obviously pull that in as well. All right, so we're already at 10% in the current session. It resets in an hour and a half, though. Only 2% all models for the weekly limit, so we've only gone up 2% there. So generally speaking, the amount of tokens I'm using here is actually not too bad. I think today is definitely going to be a development day now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think I'm going to be spending much time on the investor deck whatsoever because, yeah, I mean, I want to rip through as much ultra code as I possibly can to really push it to its limits. Now, when you think about that, I really have to think about what to design, you know? What to design aside from this. This is already a big project, but what else? What else? Let me pop in a linear here. Let's see, is there anything else we can just oh, actually, yeah, I've already figured it out. I'll do this in worktree task. Let's quit this. Say Claude. Thinking, or no, it's effort. Ultra code. Okay, so I want you to spawn a named worktree to get this done. Okay, so the issue at hand here is very, very simple, yet every single AI agent that I've had try to fix this issue either made it even worse or didn't fix the issue at all, and it just actually no, I think it was really just made it even worse. I think every single AI agent has made it worse, and it's broke something else unrelated, or yeah, not fix the issue or whatever. Now the issue here is that on some sort of interval. Now I don't know the interval exactly. I think it may be 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes. It's somewhere in that range. It could be slightly more or slightly less, but it's definitely not instant. It's something not like every minute. But what's happening is this happens in even when I'm running locally, but it happens in beta as well as prod. Like it actually happens in real running scenarios. Basically, our front end will completely refresh itself, and what that means is like the whole screen on EMLY, if you're logged in, will temporarily go completely white, and then every single thing will reload, um, like after that. Now, what makes this really annoying is it refreshes and resets every single piece of data. So if you're in the middle of, for example, editing a campaign, you're just gonna go back to the campaign page, the campaign list page, or maybe even the campaign page itself. I'm not entirely sure. I can't quite remember, but definitely all of your edits or all of the things that you were literally currently working on will be completely gone, like and unrecoverable. I mean, it's just not even there anymore because you were currently working on it and you didn't save it yet. So it's just like everything is completely hard refreshed. Like I think that the whole server just seems to like restart or not. It's not a back end thing. It's definitely like a front end session or it's some sort of session management issue without a doubt. And um, so yeah, there's something going on there. But I could be wrong here, but I feel like there are times where it also logs you out when you shouldn't be logged out. In fact, like I mean, the behavior, it should just be generally best practice behavior overall, right? Because obviously, it should be just quite as simple as like there's definitely a best practice thing out there that I want you to research extensively and meet that as far as like what our setup is and making sure that we're meeting that best practice for session management because we want to make sure that we're obviously not hard refreshing things every once in a while, which makes no fucking sense. It's really really annoying. But even beyond that, like you know, you should be able to open multiple tabs and be logged in on multiple tabs. Like, that's completely fine. If you're an incognito browser, obviously you can log in, separately. That's also completely fine. You should be able to stay logged in. If you close the browser and reopen it again. And that I think still happens like right now. I think like generally speaking, as far as what I've seen, our session management seems like it's generally actually pretty good as far as multiple tabs, multiple sessions. When you log out, it kind of logs out of every tab. I think that I'm pretty sure that everything works according to my understanding. I definitely haven't noticed anything like absurdly bad when it comes to that. The biggest issue is just that refresh thing. But the thing is about that refresh thing is that I'm afraid that it's so core into the way that we're managing our sessions that it could require a complete overhaul of the way that we're doing things. But I really have no idea. Maybe it's just one small tweak, but maybe it's something that actually touches a significant amount of files. So, anyways, yeah, I want you to like literally. I don't want you to hypothesize here. I want you to like before you make any changes, you should have as close as to 99% certainty as humanly possible. Like if you come to a conclusion that you think is right, I want you to literally try and spawn subagents to argue against you to see if they can come up with something else. And then once you have every single option exhausted that it feasibly could, then at the end of the day, choose the one that you think is most likely. But seriously, there has to be one correct answer here. There has to be. And your task is to figure it out and fix it. All right, Alter Code. This is a real test. I really, really doubt this one's going to be true. I don't think this is going to happen. But if it does, I will be quite impressed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, never mind. I just realized I was thinking I saw some code happening here like this, and I was really afraid, but I realized it was in the design doc, which is good. Okay. Sick. All right, now it's officially now 1:30. I've spawned in some subagents. Let's just quickly look at linear to see if there's anything else I can toss in before I get out of here. But Calendly, post hog, okay. Link business profile and onboarding wizard. We could see if this could be implemented just to see how it is. Maybe not. Oh, rebooking flows. This one's really tough. This also requires a lot of human judgment. I almost feel like this one might not be good. Actually, this one's easy. You can get Claude to do this, no problem. Effort. Actually, hold on. Can you create me a very, very simple skill that quite literally just describes that, like, it just tells like the AI agent to do all of the work in a named work tree and create one single commit at the end. And that's quite literally like the only requirements. It just like all that it does is it creates a named work tree. Every change that happens, all of the work is going to be in that named work tree off of the current directory or current branch. And like the prompt that is sent in is just simply going to be like executed in that work tree. Actually, don't even include the commit thing. Just no instructions at all. Just literally call the like skill, just like spawn work tree or something like that, and that's it. And it just literally describes like spawning in work tree, and everything should be in there. Like it should be a dead simple, like very very simple skill. That's all. Like nothing crazy here. I'm gonna get it to do this one. Okay, it's now 1:30. I mean, I'm feeling good about the productivity of the day, but it's still. Whoa, this one's interesting. Very interesting. This one is just too big of a thing to like. I'm curious what it does though. Nah. No, this is just too much testing. I want to see it, but I don't think it's worth it. I just simply won't be able to do it. Start landing pages. Okay. I actually don't think like there's anything else that I really trust AI to even bother doing. Small work tree skill. Okay. I gotta do effort, change it to alter code, spawn work tree, workflows. Oh no! What happened? What's this? What the heck? Oh, this one's broken. Project. Okay, so I gotta do new. I gotta find that prompt. Uh, all right. Okay, I really gotta go now. Okay, yeah. I'll be back in. I'll be back in a bit. Main objective when I get back is to continue on designing, like redesigning kind of everything. As far as I should do this now, but the thing is, it's the whole do it now while I go thing is like an argument that I could just always make, and it's just something that delays absolutely everything for like eons. So I'll do it now, but let's say 1.5 hours. It'll probably be more like an hour, but lunch plus stretch plus actually lunch plus stretch really is all that it's about. Okay, I will be back in a bit. So yeah, see you for now. I'll probably just change the camera angle to this way so that you can't really see much. Sort of point it outside. Why on earth? There we go. Maybe I should just like start doing it so like when I'm gone, it just like it's like full window. Or maybe I should just do it where it's like by setup, just like from this angle. Anyways, all right, bye. Oh, well, you look at that. Hour 26. Said 1.5. Take that as a dub. Did a couple chores in the process. So let's get back to it, shall we? So we got deep links. Periodic session refresh has had an issue 4 times in a row now, so not sure what's going on there. Work tree login with Google. Not sure. Oh, it's been waiting. Uh, yeah. You can start my local database and create migrations along the way, just as long as you don't deploy them or migrate deploy to beta or production in the process. Darn, Google has been stuck this entire time. Verified email only plus auto link. Sure. Okay. Cool. I'm currently eating some grub, so oh, I guess actually I could just review those design considerations while I'm eating. Okay, we don't need to worry about this job part. All right, so I mean, this was to pressure test ultra code. I'm already not happy with the results. So I guess there you have it. It's really not that, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just like, um, I already feel that it's making an incorrect statement. So about my code. So obviously, like the level of depth that it went into is not as good as good as it should have been. So did you actually do research into what you think here and like what existing systems do and what I should do? Because just read like I'm already at like 3.3.1 in your doc here in the automation trigger workflow, and like I just feel like you're just agreeing with everything I've said so far. You've also made an incorrect statement already where it says into a domain agnostic compiler. That's actually not true. So yeah, I mean, I like the design too. The thing that I rambled on about, but at the same time, I just feel like there's no way that the design that I just rambled off to you is like correct. Like I'm a smart guy, sure, but I'm not that smart. Like this is like a well-established problem that I feel like has to have a documented solution or recommendation somewhere as far as these sorts of systems go. So I just want to make like if you're gonna I just want to make sure that you actually like, pressure tested what I was saying. Damn. I'm gonna play a one quick 5-5 game. Not a 15 day, not a 15, yeah, not a 15-10 as we learned yesterday. That's just way too long for a middle of the day thing. But just gonna take a quick break here while the agents run. I mean, of course, like I could not take a break, but I want to take a break, so I will. All right, cool. Quick 5-5. So I'm now at 9:34, which is pretty crazy considering, like, literally a couple weeks ago I was at like 7:30. So that's really nice to see. Yeah, let's try to get up to 1,000. Oh wow, okay. So we're already likely facing King's Indian. So I want to do this. I'm pretty sure this is actually the best move, but I actually want to incentivize this move just because I'm actually most familiar with it. Okay, so I'll put the queen out again, just to, there we go. Now I'll do this. Okay, so we already have a very simple setup here, but it's already incorrect. Letting me push this pawn in the center is not right. And in fact, I might be able to do this right now. Take, take, take. Take. And then he has to take me. He has to. And then I develop my rook. I won't do that, actually. But there we go. Whoa. It's a rather interesting choice. I'm just going to trade off the bishops here and just develop my pawns. Start pushing the pawns. Very typical in a position like this. Actually, my 15-10 game this morning followed. Oh, is the plan actually to pull this back? Huh. I don't know if I want that. Do I want that? I don't think it's actually not that bad. Though it protects these two squares, which I don't like. Maybe I should do this right off the bat, considering he did just block in his bishop, so it gives me time. And he cannot go anywhere except for here. Can he do anything tricky? No. No, he cannot. I think I'm going to do this. Because I don't really want him to, I don't want this, to be honest. Wow. He invites my queen into the game. Okay. So I've lost a defender of this pawn, which isn't ideal. Still needs to come back here. Although if he does, I'll probably just push this pawn. Um, Actually, no, I will not. I think I'll probably just stick with this. Now, I realized that this is actually a decent move, though he's developed his. I'm gonna since there's now a. Oh my gosh, yeah, I absolutely need to protect this pawn, so I will do this, and then I'm gonna push this. No, knight's staying there. I'll maybe develop here, but those are my two overarching moves. Um, is the idea to make room for his rook because he actually has this defended? Um, Maybe I do this. Now, if I push take, knight has to go where exactly? Actually, where does the knight go? Knight goes here, but then I take. Do I trap the knight? No, the knight can come back here. Oh, that's what this move is for, is to actually make room for the knight. Oh, that's smart. All right. Very, very fair. Accordingly, is there any way I can even like kind of counter that? I mean, what if I do? No, there's nothing I can do actually. Basically, I guess I'm gonna push this, and then yeah, that's a little bit annoying. I'll push this, and then I think I'll just get my queen back to its home. It's a decent. I think it's a fine idea. I could also try and get the incentivize the queen to come out somewhere. Like I could go here, but then he's here right away, and it doesn't really help. I was just thinking like if I get the queen to come here, I can actually take this rook. Oh wait, no, I can't. It's defended. So yeah, I'll do this, and then I'm just gonna come all the way back home. Okay. So saw this move in the last game as well, and I calculated. I mean, this is definitely fine. I'm okay with that. I think I'm gonna. It's either I do this or this. I do this. Take here. No check, unfortunately, but I do have now. The ability to keep running forward with my pawns. So yeah, I'm gonna play this move. If take, check. If push, I'll leave it alone. Actually, no, I can just take. um, though he has really strong control over this square, and he hasn't pushed this pawn yet. So keep that in mind. I'm now at 2 minutes though. I'm actually losing on time right now. Huh. Okay. I could do this. I can't win this though, because the bishop. Um, I was thinking that I might be able to. Maybe I could do this, followed by taking, if he, but, or maybe I could take, let him take. Oh, there's no guarantee. You could also take back with the knight. Um, this seems nice at first glance, but then takes back, and I can't go here because of course, the fact that his rook or sorry, pardon me, the fact that his knight is there, and I got a minute left. That's the way of the game. So what to do? What to do? I could actually sacrifice here, but I won't do that. I'm gonna take, knowing that this is still protected for the rest of the game. I can either go. I think actually I will go here, because then I can actually take this, and he doesn't really have a clean way of defending it actually. Yeah, this is actually nice. I can just go ahead and take this trade, and then I can bring my queen in. He can bring his rook up, of course, but it gives me enough tempo to, I think I might be able to win some material. Like potentially, for example, no, I can't go here yet. I'm thinking this pawn is pinned right now. Actually, I can take this. So maybe an interesting move actually is going here. No, because he's going to take back with the rook here. I can take here. No. Oh, yes, I can, because this is going to be gone at this point. So I can take here, which... okay, so he wants... I'm not going to let him do that. Oh, okay. Alright, so now I can't do this because this protects tragically. What do I even do? Well, the rook's pinned, so maybe I can push this pawn. But this pawn is what I'm after. I could potentially try and do this. It's not the worst idea in the world. But the thing is, if I do this, this pawn is actually completely undefended because I don't have mate anymore, or I don't have any like threats at all. I got 40 seconds. Do this. Not a terrible idea. Yeah, let's do this. And then I'm thinking this to try and incentivize this. Because basically, this queen, or I could even go here. If I can get the queen away from this diagonal, assuming he takes here, I can actually get my rook down here, and that's actually mate. Or no, it's not mate, but it's mate in two. Ooh. Okay. He did not take with a pawn, and I got 20 seconds. He sees the knight. Knight's fine. I think maybe I'll just do this. This is now undefended, but I still threaten this. He's got a minute 30, I got 20. I think I'm still in an okay position. It's definitely getting challenging, though. There's no doubt about that. Oh, now I can do this, I think, which is what I will do. He still doesn't have anything. He can go here. Actually, he can't even go here anymore. Well, he could. He could. Actually, no, he can't. I protected twice. So like, he can't. What do I do here? I really don't have a plan. Protecting this is good. I can go here. I can go here. I think here is a decent idea. Although it removes a defender of this square. So maybe I go here. Maybe I go here. Oh my gosh, I actually don't know. This is really tough. Maybe I push the pawn now that I have this knight here. Let me go here. I don't know if that's correct. This pawn's still hanging, but I'm kind of okay with it. I'm thinking because no, that wasn't a good move at all. I didn't realize that that square was not protected or was protected. So this was a terrible move due to low time for sure. So I got nothing. Yeah, I really don't have any threats at all now. He's gonna take this. Now I got 9 seconds. It's basically like a who blunders first competition now. I'm gonna go here. After he takes this. Oh, he took that. That's a rather interesting choice. Yeah, that's a really interesting choice. I don't fully understand that. Okay, so that was the move. Understandable. And then what is he looking to do exactly? I think he's looking to maybe check here, but he doesn't actually have that check, right? Because I take. So I don't know. Is he coming here, for example, but then I take here? This is tough. This is tough. Definitely tough. Okay, so now um, I have to do something. So I guess I'll go here, but I really have no idea what I'm doing. Um, so I do lose a rook in this after all this. Actually, I'll lose a... Oh, shit. I just got mated. Damn. I feel like that was probably an upwards game nearly the entire time until I started getting time pressure. If I just had to guess. I feel like I was winning for a big portion of that game. Yeah. Yeah, I was winning for a big portion, and then what was the blundering move? Okay, so this was made with 6 seconds on the clock, so yeah, I mean, stupid move. Not sure why I made that move. I think what was the best move in this position? Defending this knight, allowing me to bring this back, or actually I don't even know what that really does, because now isn't can't he still... Oh, it gives an escape square? Is that it? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. That's tricky. Now I can go here and bring the mate threat back. I can also go here now that the rook's not here. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. That's tragic. That's tragic. I mean, that's just the way of the game, though. Of course, I lost on time, and that's fine. I still feel like I'm playing good chess, though, generally speaking, these days. All right, back to life here. Why is there... Oh, I see. All right. So I've only been able to use 15% of my Claude my whole week. I've only been able to use 15% of it using alter code. I really wish, like, maybe I should just try to like spawn in ultra code. Oh yeah, I know what I'll do. What is this? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna well, so I think part of effort, part of ultra code is about refactoring and like being able to do a lot of things at once. So uh let's do work tree. Or no, I think it's what is it? Spawn work tree. Um I want you to refactor my app. Actually, no, refactor my entire code base until there is absolutely zero violations of the agents.md files and the respective guidance files. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Wait. What are you talking about? Concurrency? Like, I never said that we should have a concurrency limit at all. There is no concurrency limit at all in our code base right now, and I never asked for that whatsoever. Like the concurrency thing was for the call concurrency that we actually send, the reserved concurrency that we actually send to retail, like RETELL. So what the heck are you talking about with this concurrency gate? I really hope you didn't overcomplicate our setup with like some random concurrency related shit. If you can simplify it to remove concurrency, like that's fine. Because like we should be able to run concurrently, obviously, but there should not be like a requirement to like gate it or cap it. That's absolutely not. We don't want a counting semaphore. Like I never asked for that at all. That's ridiculous. It's way too overcomplicated. All right. Anyways, let's go read it again. I guess prior art and pressure test. Uh, I didn't actually ask buy versus build versus buy. No. What the? No, I never asked you the build versus buy question. No, absolutely not. That's not what I asked you whatsoever. I asked you if this was like an established problem that's been solved in code, like meaning like I could leverage best practices and best design principles and best like overall like orchestration principles to recreate the best practice system myself. I never asked you to research build versus buy. That was never part of the question. Not at all. I mean, the fact that you did, I'm glad, because I mean, obviously, AWS step functions is something that I had in mind, but still, like, this is ridiculous. I cannot believe you did this. Anyways, whatever. Could you produce me like do another round of research off of what I actually wanted you to research in the first place? Because I did not ask you to research build versus buy. I asked you to research like the best practices for this design that have been well established. Like I did not want an off-the-shelf solution. I highly doubt that an off-the-shelf solution is going to be applicable here. I mean, if it is, we should definitely evaluate it and its potential to help us here, but likely not. Um, but yeah, and then produce me one final document that captures absolutely everything across all of the rounds of research, across the two documents you created, like the automation trigger workflow, engine design, automations workflow, prior art, and pressure test. Like that basically just walks through like all of the considerations, the multiple proposed approaches. You know, whether we're going to be implementing edges, what are we going to do, what are the shapes, blah blah blah, different, yeah, all that stuff. Wow, I wonder if it actually refreshed. Like, I wonder if this is actually fixed. I'm kind of doubtful. Oh, that actually does look promising. All right. Huh. Why are you saying the EXP Canada trusted provider is in progress? This is already completed. That like application that you made a while ago, like that was like 4 months ago, the YC application. So like a lot of that is out of date. I sure hope you didn't like take a lot of that as like source of truth. The only thing that you should have taken as source of truth was like the founder profiles. That's about it. Everything else you should have verified using our actual code base, our actual marketing, and like investigating into our like Google Docs and stuff. Like like looking into our conversations, like, you have control, like you have access to like quite literally everything in my life. Use it. Don't just guess. Like every single thing in this like should be cross-verified. Like nothing should like you should exhaust all of your resources. Go crazy. Also, why do you have like needs verify, needs verify, needs verify? Like, no. If you're gonna state anything, you should verify it yourself. Also, what do you like? Why do you have a slide? Ugh. No. I didn't say needs Kyle is a hard fail. I also don't think needs verify is a hard fail, but like needs verify has a very, very high bar. I just nothing in here should just be like left up to laziness, right? Also, your math your math doesn't check out at all. It says 1 million Canadian ARR, but then you have 100 paying agents at 170 Canadian per month ARPU. That does not equal 1 million ARR. So I'm kind of confused within that about that. Oh, not gonna lie, looking at this deck scares the hell out of me. Hmm. Also, how are you calculating gross margin? Are you sure about that? Okay, so it does look like, at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to do this deck completely manually, which is fine. But yeah, unfortunate. I really, mm, I think the math here works. I think that this is definitely possible. I'm admittedly worried though. No, you know what? I won't go into this on the stream. Oh, it's a constant battle of being like brutally honest on the stream versus not. Or it's just like the question of how honest to be on the stream. Like, I do think that this is objectively going to work. I do. So my concerns aren't about that. My concerns are mainly just around like, no, I'll shut up. Also, you can just make the cost per minute 13 cents USD. So translate that into like the high 13 cents USD, the low 10 cents USD. Or make it like 10 to 15 cents USD and convert that into Canadian, and then swap out the current numbers and recalculate everything if necessary. All right. Ah. All right. What am I doing here? What the heck? I one consolidated document in workflow engine, automations workflow engine. Okay. Let's go ahead and read it. Okay. For some reason it's not loading. I'll toss this into a markdown viewer, I guess. Don't know why it's not loading in Webs to WebStorm. Yeah, it's just broken. Okay. Your markdown is broken somehow. It's not loading in WebStorm. Can you check the syntax? I don't know what's going on. you help me understand why we have a workflow definition in a workflow definition version? Or is that just like a workflow? Or is it just workflow and we're just appending the word definition for no reason? Oh, never mind. I get it. Makes sense. Wait, what? Um, I'm a bit confused. Where do you define steps? Oh, in the workflow definition version? Okay, I see that now. Um, wow. Where's the condition predicate schema? Why isn't that defined? And I'm also wondering, why do we have contact notes? Okay, a few questions. One, can you help me understand the reasoning behind having like the whole workflow definition in a JSON? Two, why do we have the contact notes as a part of the call step schema, like the contact notes policy? I thought that we were changing the way that contact notes was designed. So, or actually, I mean, it's fine. I'm just curious. Like, you can just like answer the question. But even beyond that, we like, why don't you define the contact Tag label schema and notes policy schema directly in there. 3, okay. Generally, I think I actually agree with this. Oh, this is definitely like I actually don't mind that entirely. Also, do you recommend a new campaign table altogether? Oh, actually, I guess I could have just looked at it. I think campaign automation campaign. Oh, I see. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Also for the campaign, like where did the like campaign contact assignments go? Are they still there? If you're gonna if you're gonna define schemas here, could you just define the whole schema for clarity? Because like, yeah, I just have a lot of questions as I'm going through this. Oh my gosh, I just realized that I'm still in chess mode and I've been in chess mode this entire damn time. That's actually terrible. Whoops. Oh, let's see if it fixed. That's still broken. And then for the open questions for you in the contact notes and external context design, yeah, let's go like let's bump it to 3. Um, follow-up boss activity, we only need to refresh it. In fact, I think follow-up boss activity, Yeah, actually, I think it's fine to refresh it lazily after every single inbound call, and then obviously before every single outbound call. Um, yeah, we'll definitely have it in an external context. We don't need it in context external identity. Uh, Schema 1 to 2, yeah, do whatever's easiest. Um, we want campaign level node templates that merge with per contact templates at compile time for sure. Or not like at compile time. I think at compile time, I'd imagine you're talking about the compilation of the note string itself. Uh, so like yeah, that should just be like a separate section of the contact notes that are actually or the user notes that are actually put in the dynamic variable. But it should not be stored on the contact record itself. That's sort of what I was thinking. Repeat voicemails. Uh, I mean that's up to the AI summary, I guess, because yeah, we definitely don't want to like. We want it to ultimately convey what's going to be useful for AI, right? It doesn't. That's our objective at the end of the day. So just make a best judgment there. Um, could you produce me like one single final document, which is like the final recommendations for the shapes and overall flows and design and like Prisma schema tables that are involved in these changes? Um, just so I can visualize like everything end to end for contact notes and the workflow engine stuff. Also, how hard would it be to like add an ability for like the configuration for campaigns to like have a max concurrency plus a wait time in between each automation execution? Maybe just add a separate document for just to answer that question, but do not bake that into the document that I asked you to produce. Wait, whoa. Hold on. The context notes policy, I don't want you to just blindly like remove it. I mean, sure, like I think that's equally fine, but like I again, for the context notes and external context design, I feel like you just blindly regurgitated everything I said without thinking critically about like alternative designs or other considerations or like what you think makes most sense as far as like what context should be embedded where and why and like what humans should generally do because ultimately we're trying to make Emily like as human as possible, right? What the what? I what the heck? Didn't we just decide that we weren't gonna do? We were just gonna have a workflow definition with a version? What on earth? Whoa. Wait. What's going on here? Didn't you just explain that we wanted a workflow definition with a workflow like definition version with a large JSON for all of the step configurations and stuff? Now why am I seeing workflow steps as a different table now? What the heck? Like I'm really confused. I thought you just explained that and that it was good to have it the way that you already had it. Oh no. Oh no. Why on earth did you have a deferred list? Are you seriously saying that you fixed every single thing in only 7 commits? I highly doubt that. Oh, my bad. Okay, so has everything else been finished? Um, Also, if okay, yeah, never mind. Sorry. Whoops, whoopsie daisy. Okay, what's going on? See if why is my mermaid not or my like my thing that just simply not loading? All right, I don't hate this. Ooh, outbound phone number. Why do we not have a phone number attached to this? Like outbound phone, for example. That's a bit confusing. Hey, sorry, a bit confused. Outbound phone number ID on the automation, it's not actually attached to like an actual phone number. Are we missing a field or am I missing understanding something? What's going on there? What? Also, what the heck is campaign note contact note template? Um, that makes no sense at all. Do you even understand how the campaign contact notes exist and how they work today? This is not in line with that whatsoever. Yeah, okay. Well, I think the jury's out. Um I am extremely unhappy with this ultra code. I mean, I thought it was going to be groundbreaking, but it clearly is not. But then again, my prompts aren't perfect. I understand that. And it's totally it's up to my prompting for one, and I don't know what I was expecting. And when I catch stuff like this, it scares the heck out of me. Very, very scary. Yep, so Claude's still stupid. Nothing has changed. Opus 4.8. Still dumb. Good to know. But then again, although it took a while to get here, I think I'm generally happy with the way this looks. Though man, like it's really, I kind of spoke this all out loud manually for the most part. It's really just them putting things down on paper. None of this really seems too novel. Oh, also, part of the issue here is what if these automations run outside of the allowed windows? Do we have, like, how is that going to be handled? Do we have something baked in to handle that sort of scenario? Actually, I'm now thinking, what if it's just two automations? One runs for the out of window thing. No, no, I don't like that at all. Just be clear, just be clear. When I say outside of like the allowed windows, I mean like the allowed call windows. If you look at call windows right now, um, like it's like I don't know, 8 to 9 p.m. or something. I can't quite remember. Just look into our code base, and we obviously need to somehow handle that, right? If any of the wait periods end up outside of a call window, or if the initial automation execution is outside of a call window, um, we need some way to handle that. So is it just to resume? Like, do we define like in the actual automation configuration, like the base level configuration itself, when to resume steps or when to resume a call step if it's outside of a window? And is that the same across all steps? How flexible do we make that? It's a very, very good question because we can do it per call step where it's like we just have a configuration in the call step that says like what happens if it's outside of call window, and then we say like wait another X hours, or just repeat every 2 hours until it works. Or we could say we'll try again the next day at noon. That's not that bad actually. Um, like basically having like a try, like keep on trying every X hours until it finally is in hours, or we just have like a retry configuration where it will they just specify a time and then we retry at that time. I don't know. I don't know. This is some sketchy stuff right here. This is a big, big, big implementation. Oh my gosh. I think after I'm done this implementation, after I'm done this implementation, and then after I'm done the slide deck, I think I'm gonna come up with a list of questions or like a context document, the life context document, and like when I'm in San Francisco, meet with a bunch of founders and get their perspective on my life in its entirety. It's a big question, but like I've been battling lately. I mean, I talked about it a bit today in the stream, and it's just not going away. And I feel like it's not going away. I don't know why it's not going away. Is it because no, I have a million different suspicions. Oh, could you create a personal linear task in the personal project due Sunday to create a personal life context and personal life questions slash advice document, 1 page maximum. I think I need a mentor or something. I feel like I'm so terrible with networking, and I mean I love people. I mean, but like I feel like I don't know. Like I'm definitely not antisocial. It's definitely the wrong word for it. But it's just like because like I'm like I'm borderline extreme extrovert when it comes to it. But I get so hyper focused, and I feel like I don't network nearly as much as other people do. I feel like I'm just so comfortable like grinding away day in and day out and just doing my thing. Um, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Life struggles. Life struggles. Um, oh, okay. Where are we at here? Okay, this is good. They're up. AI is updating according to its flawed design. Oh, I got a message in the Slack channel. My perspective on Claude 4.8, 5.8, whatever it is. What? Wait, I don't understand. Your campaign doesn't make any sense. Like, could you spawn like a workflow and like spawn a bunch of subagents to like make sure you fully understand the current campaign behavior? We should not be removing any behavior from campaigns. It should only be additive. Like, um, it seems weird to me. Like, why don't you have campaign contact assignments? Like, how is this whole campaign flow still gonna work end to end? Quite literally the only difference in our UI as far as the campaign like setup goes, it should quite literally the only fundamental difference here is that we're adding a sort of like workflow template builder or something like that. And by default, it just has the one call, right? And then the one call happens immediately. That's the only fundamental thing. And they can add, wait periods and follow up calls and all that stuff and like, all that jazz. But like, um, fundamentally, I'm very confused. Like, are these workflow runs? Like, it's really confusing to me how why would we create a bunch of workflow runs with contacts when the workflow is not even running yet? Like, what if you schedule the campaign to start at a specific time? Um, you should you should spawn a bunch of subagents to pressure test whether or not your implementations here will actually work with our desired current behavior versus vision for it. Because if you think about what this is really the only difference here is we're allowing campaigns to have sort of like this idea where if they don't pick up the first time, we can like, allow for recall later on and all that stuff. Um, and which is really just a workflow builder where right now, if you think about, so like, I want you to think about it like this, like our current campaigns, the only fundamental UI change that's going to occur as a result of this change is that there's going to be some sort of like workflow builder, and the workflow builder, as of right now, would just have the one call. So functionally speaking, that should actually result in the exact equivalent to our current behavior, or very, very near exact equivalent. Um, but yeah, right now you don't even have campaigns assigned to or you don't even have contacts assigned to campaigns. So like, does the workflow run like? Is the workflow run? Does it have a start time or something? Or you have active job? Wait, what? Are you saying that there's only going to be one job that defines the entire run of the workflow? But then how are you? Oh, then you have workflow run step. I see. Wait, the single job currently advancing this run. Is it like how does that work? Are you saying that it's like a job that like does it just start the run? Is it like a scheduled run or is it what do you mean active job? Like it's not going to be active the entire time. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit confused about the relationship between a workflow run step and then a workflow run and the jobs in them. Uh, Yeah, I'm a bit confused. All of this ramble that I just went on, like, I'm not wanting you to just like treat it as gospel and go ahead and rework everything. But I more so just want you to understand the essence of my concerns and see if they're actually valid. Pressure test it. Like, spawn a bunch of subagents to like really think about how this implementation is going to come together. Um, and if I'm crazy or if I like, if what I'm saying is just like due to a misunderstanding, then just explain it to me or add comments in this document somewhere. I'm just having a hard time wrapping my head around exactly how this comes together. I can see it, I think, partially, but just I think that the fact that it says active job. I think that's the one that kind of confuses me a bit. Uh, yeah. Huh. Wait, what? Also, your tag step makes no sense. Shouldn't like because we already have tag on completion on the call step schema, and we should probably also have tag on voicemail or tag on pickup and tag on voicemail or like just tag and then or just have like a tag configuration or something like that where it's like call outcome equals and they can just select the call outcome of the last call even if it would double call, just whatever the last call was. uh I think fundamentally even the condition predicate, um I don't even know if we need the condition predicate either right now, to be honest. Because fundamentally, the exit criteria right now, the only exit criteria that we need right now is just if they call back or if they answer. That's it. That's it. That's the only exit criteria. And that's something that's just going to be defined. You can put it in configuration somewhere. That's fine. But Actually, wait, hold on. The conditions predicate, we don't have edges right now, right? Or do we have edges? If we do have edges, then we can leave the conditions predicate just because I do think it's cool and it'll be useful to have that as something to base, like something to have going forward. Um, Actually, you know what? No, you can leave the conditions predicate for now. But because if we don't have branching, it's really fundamentally almost useless. I don't really see how this is going to be used at all. Um, yeah. Yeah, actually, I can't think of a single scenario. If we don't have branching, I mean, I do think it's nearly 100% useless. You can put condition predicate in there just so we can have an example and we can have contact has tag as our only option for that, like the only condition type that we actually have, just so that we can sort of have an example. But yeah, I don't see any use case for it. Add text tag step schema makes no sense at all. Remove that, makes no sense. Let's just bake it into the call step. Fundamentally, we're a calling platform right now. We don't need these add tag step schemas. Just bake it straight into the call step schema. Like it's quite easy. Like just put it into the configuration. Just make it like a tag, some sort of tag configuration as like a nested configuration maybe. Um, and that's really about it. In fact, it might even be better to model it where it's like first call voice, and then you have voicemail settings and tag completion or tag configurations. Then you also have the second call voicemail and tag configuration like separately instead of like this weird sort of voicemail settings schema that you have where it's like first only, second only, both, neither. Both of them work. I think it's fine. Um, yeah, I guess I mean, it's not that. It's fundamentally it's not that different. So you can do whatever you want there. Uh, but um, but yeah, we definitely need like just tags directly on there. I think it's just a much easier mental model where it's like we exit. Actually, you know what? I don't really. Considering it's just a step at the end of the day, I think we should just remove condition step. If we want to re-add it later, we can. But right now, I seriously cannot think of any reason why we would need the condition step. So let's just have call step where we can just do everything we need to do with calls. We have a wait step, and if you think about it, the wait step is only going to ever occur if if it actually progresses that point, and we're going to have exit criteria globally that they can define, and the exit criteria. Actually, no, the exit criteria like let's frame it in as config for sure. Because I think that later on we might want to make this like user configurable, but uh, yeah, fundamentally like the only like this is going to be just like they pick up the phone anytime they pick up the phone or they call back, we cancel the workflow run altogether. That's the exit criteria, and that'll just be configured. But still keep that in the configuration or something like that, like the exit criteria. I think you already have it as part of the configuration somewhere. I hope. I'd imagine. But yeah. Oh. What? Wait, what? Wait. What are you doing? Wait, what? Why are you re-adding the retail batch call ID? That doesn't work. We still want this new design. You just need to think more critically about how to achieve it. Understand what the current functionality is and move towards our new design without using retail batch calls. All that you really needed to do, if you think about it, is you would need to schedule a job that created all the workflow runs for the campaign contacts at the selected time. Actually, you know what? Never mind. So we're just going to completely remove campaign from a part of this picture. Completely. I think this is way just too complex for you right now. And because, yeah, evidently you just don't understand at all what needs to happen here. Um, but here's the thing. I still want you to keep the workflow run step type. I still want you to keep workflow owner kind, and just the only thing is just like workflow owner kind is going to be an enum, and it's just going to have one value. It's just going to be automation. But yeah, from this workflow engine and contact notes design document, completely remove contact or campaigns from the scope for workflows. Just completely remove it. So we still want to talk about it when it comes to, any contact note stuff that you changed from earlier, but that's just, yeah, the workflow stuff, completely remove it. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. Completely remove it from this document, but I want to give you one more try to try and define the campaign and any other tables that are relevant to the campaign changes in another separate new document to see if you can achieve the overall design that actually is going to replicate the retail batch call implementation. What we need is a max concurrency, if possible, a timed gap between each batch of concurrent calls or concurrent workflows. So after an optional gap, so like after the both workflows end, another batch could start. But by default, it's just like a rolling concurrency where like as soon as one workflow as soon as one call or one like current step ends, then it unblocks another step. Actually, I guess it's only the calls part. The call steps. Those are the only ones that actually need to Actually, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. Just never mind. Don't even try with campaigns. Just ditch it completely. Completely just ditch it. We're still gonna have workflow runs. We're still gonna have workflow run steps. We're still gonna do this automations thing. Everything else is gonna stay the same. We're still gonna have the workflow owner kind, but it's just gonna be automation in the enum. That's it. Basically, we just want to make it compatible with, like, open for extension later on, very easily with minimal changes. But for now, let's just remove campaigns. In fact, I would even go as far as saying, like, even the fields on the workflow run, the campaign ID and the campaign, um, actually, never mind. Never mind. Remove those as well. Yeah. Oh, well, that's tragic. I mean, what was I thinking though? Like, that's fair. I had high hopes for Claude 4.8, thinking that it was just going to be somehow this revelation, because I was thinking, like, with the amount of subagents that it's able to spawn simultaneously. I mean, I already had a very, very aggressive subagent spawning architecture and skills setup. So I don't know what I was thinking, because really I was already leveraging subagents extensively and Claude was still terrible. So, but anyways, yeah, with this, I think, I mean, it was at one point, I think it was like spawning like, whoa, my session limit. Oh, well, that's pretty much signal to sign off for the day then. I definitely need to send this prompt. Damn. Okay. Uh, my weekly session limit resets in 3 hours 44. My current session limit resets in 2 hours 44. Hmm. Ooh, that's a little bit rough. I have all of these that I definitely want to continue. Or no, this one's not. This one I do want to continue. This one I definitely want to continue. This one I definitely want to continue. I'm tired. Um, what the heck? Oh. So, an overall consensus using 4.8 for the day is that, honestly, if you were already using subagent orchestration extensively, like myself, through skills, or just manually telling Claude to just like spawn a bunch of subagents to do X, Y, and Z, I don't think 4.8 is really that big of a deal. At least it doesn't seem like it. Maybe it's good for like large refactors, potentially. Yeah, actually, I mean, generally speaking, I'm kind of happy with these refactors. But yeah, no. Yeah, no. It doesn't change Claude as an agent. I think Claude's still terrible. I really I struggle to understand like how people love Claude so much for coding because Claude I still find Claude strictly this inferior agent. It's 5:21 now. I started working at 8 exactly. Um, I'm definitely starting to come to the realization that like my 10-hour my 10-hour days are maybe coming to an end because I'm pretty exhausted right now. Maybe it's just because I've gotten into exercise again in the last couple days, and I'm just like kind of readjusting. That could be it. Um, yeah, I'm tired. All right, I'm gonna play a 5-5 game. I do got to come back here at 2 hours. Hey Google, set a timer for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
2 hour and 40-minute timer set.
Oh no, I just realized that 2 hours and 40 minutes from now is 7 p.m. Or sorry, 8 p.m. Um, which is actually really, really tragic. Anyways. All right. Wow, what the heck? What I've never on earth seen this response to this. Do I hang on to the pawn? Maybe I do this. Yeah, that seems reasonable. It's a very odd gambit. I guess I could push, then takes free built bishop development. I could protect, which is a rather interesting approach. Huh. Nah. I will pin this. That's a weird. Oh no. I got hit with some stupid. Oh, I hate people that do this. So if I take here, he has check. No, he has check, which puts 2 attackers on this, which I lose. Ugh. Ugh. I hate trick openings so much. I mean, I get it, but like, it's just so depressing. What's super funny about this one is that I actually have equal material loss because he definitely screwed up that opening at some point. Um, we think that the best move here. No, that's not right. What do I do? Do I do this? Oh my gosh, this is the wrong side. How do I even progress here? Do I castle long? I can't even castle. Oh my gosh. Okay, casting rights are out of the question. Uh, do I try and go here? Do I try and incentivize this? I don't know. I'm pretty lost. Do I go here with the hopes of bringing up my rook? I mean, otherwise, what else am I supposed to do with my rook? Let it sit there. Oh, that wasn't what I was. Okay, I think this game is lost. That was not what I meant to do at all. Misclick. My 900 days are going to be over soon. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Just yikes. mean, considering how crazily dumb this game structure is, maybe he'll blunder at one point. That was definitely not such blunder, though. I'll go here. Yeah, that was not... There's no way that was a good move. We're actually still equal material right now. Like, I mean, obviously, positionally, I'm much, much weaker, but I'm actually not even that much weaker. I mean, I don't know. I got pawns developed, I guess. No, I am much weaker. For sure. I'll probably go here, maybe. I don't know. He doesn't have a light square bishop anymore, so maybe I do this. Maybe I just do this and just like kind of get my king up in there. It's not a crazy idea. Maybe it is a crazy idea. Honestly, don't know anymore. He can take this. Oh no, he can't. Sorry. Thought he could for some reason. Oh, he absolutely cannot. Not only because it's defended, but even if it wasn't defended, I can also take this. It's check. Actually, it's a very worthwhile thing to note. Is that I have that check. Very good for me. Oh. Oh, like now. Even now I have this check. This is fine. He doesn't change his diagonal. I should take this. He follows with this, without a doubt. And then I go here. I'm up a pawn. At least I get some compensation for my terrible position. Allowing me to capitalize on this. Not terrible. Not terrible. Don't think it's that bad. Should I do this now? No, I shouldn't. I should take the pawn first. Yeah, okay, as expected. He doesn't take. Actually might just go back down. I don't know what I'll do actually if he doesn't take. Maybe I'll do this right off the bat. Yeah, actually I should. Yep, I'll do these two moves. Whoa. How am I winning right now? Oh, I'm not really winning because he has two rooks that are very active. Well, it's about to be. And I have rook sadly trapped at the bottom of the barrel. So I'm considering this because I obviously, my rook getting out in this position is not very successful. Or maybe I do this so that I can get my rook here. Not the worst idea in the world. Maybe I go... Maybe I do this first. My rook out. He can win this right now. So that's actually worth noting. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely still negative eval right now, but I don't think it's as bad as it was in the beginning of the game. Oh. Oh. I got 2 minutes, or I got a minute and 20 seconds. I should not leave, but I will. Because got the Neo that I ordered yesterday. Oh, I was really thinking about this next move. What did he just do? Oh, that's good. Good move. Yeah, totally fair move. I think I actually might do this. Call me crazy. Oh yeah, I'm crazy for that. Although this is defended. No, I'm still crazy for that. That's way too crazy. Maybe I go here. No, I can't do that either. If I go here, okay. This is stuck, so that's nice. If I go here, followed by this. Nope, can't do that. Can't take. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I hate that bishop. Enough. Keylight Neo. Holy, this thing is so much bigger than I thought. What did he just do? Oh, he moved the bishop back? Okay. Huh. Maybe I go here. Just defending it. So that it allows me to go here. Okay, he kicks my queen. Yeah, this is huge. I actually can't even. This is so funny. This is hilarious. I bought this thinking I could use it. It would solve my lighting problems, and the lighting problem, not debate, but the lighting problem issue, the lighting problem battle has continued. Wow. I didn't expect that. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I know this is wild, but I'm doing it. It allows this check though. I don't like that. Oh. Okay, so he wins this knight if I take, which I'm just gonna let him do. It's fine. Take the knight, man. Take the knight. You had this game before it even started. It's fine. What are you trying to accomplish? Does he have mate? I actually think he might. Unless, of course, we get into rep. There we go. She'll go here. Unless he does this. This man is relentless. Hats off. Okay, now I have this. And this. Not that it helps me. I mean, I'm dead. Definitely dead meat right now. Check. I'm waiting for it. He definitely has mate somewhere. There it is. I think I'm gonna go. Oh. Oh my gosh. Like, he has this. Like, this is absurd. This is crazy. This is crazy. Just crazy. What's so funny is that I could totally see him blundering mate as well, though. To be quite honest. Oh, this wins a rook. I didn't even realize. Oh no, except for he does that instead, so it does not win a rook. Okay. This wins something. It wins a rook, I think. Doesn't it? No, I don't think it does. No, he can go here. If he goes here, yeah, fuck. Um this is such a stupid game. Yeah. Okay. I don't think he can actually. Whoops. I don't think he can actually. Can he checkmate me? I don't know if he can. He can take this right now, which I would if I was him. Just clean up the board. Keep it simple. Clean up the board, man. What are you doing? Why would you see? This is why you just clean up the board when you have free pieces like that. Like you, come on. You deserve that win. You had me from the get go. Dude, what the heck, man? Why did she just blunder it away like that? You could have just taken the bishop and you let the bishop take you. Oh man, that's so sad. Look at this game. He was winning the entire game until he just decided he gave away M3. No. Wow. Okay, I gotta figure out how to not fall into that damn trap ever again. Okay, so this wasn't a trap, but I know that there's a trap somewhere here. Because this has happened before. Where I take, then they take. Okay, this is the trap. Right here. It's this tempting pin, which I cannot do from this point onwards. So what's the best move? Okay. Don't make the pin. Don't make the damn pin when they have this bishop here followed by this. That's the rule. Okay, cool. Learned. Won't do that again. Jeez Louise. All right. One thing I'm gonna try and do though, I'm gonna try and set up this Keylight Neo for some improved lighting, but it's kind of a lost cause for two reasons. One, honestly, I think I just gotta stop caring about the lighting because no one watches these streams anyways. I think it's just the perfectionist in me, right? Honestly. Two, it's too big. Way too big. Like comically way too big. I seriously cannot believe how big this thing is. I mean, it's definitely going to solve the lighting problem. There's no doubt about that. But just going to spin around forever. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see this thing. Yep. It's definitely going to solve the lighting problem. In fact, might be okay, actually. If I move this potentially further to the right, move this further to the left. Maybe. Slot it in here in such a way where I'm giving up a little bit of my monitor doing this. Is it worth it? We'll see. I think it will be though. I think so. Oh, well, that's a very depressing length of cord. Like, look at how small this cord is. Like, what? For a key light? Are you kidding me right now? Anyways. Okay, this is officially blocking. I guess I can move it over if I ever like super upset about it. Yeah, all right, it's not too bad. Um, is this an extender? What is this? Oh, oh, it really is an extender. Wow. Okay. It's an odd way to extend it. It goes from USB-C. I guess it's opening up the port support, but it goes from USB-C to USB, then back to USB-C. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever works for you. Okay, now it's definitely long. All right, you freaking Neo. See what you got. Oh, Whoa, that's bright. Whew. Okay, here's the question though. Report utility. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. So this Neo thing. Oh, got it. Quite blinding though. I mean, compared to the ring light and the wait, what? There we go. Oh, they all on the exact same spectrum. That's sick. That's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna rename this to Elgato Keylight and name this to Elgato Keylight Neo, and then take a screenshot of all three names And oh, Claude can't even do this. Okay, I gotta get Codex to do it. I guess this section seems fine. Codex. Oh yeah. You know what's comical about this ring light or this key light though is that even with the key light, it is shining directly in my eyes. The background is still so unbelievably bright. This camera cannot handle the fact that my background is bright, my foreground is not. Damn. That's impressive. Impressively bad. Low light or just like light performance. I mean, if I increase the exposure though, or if I if I decrease the exposure, I mean, background looks great. If I increase the exposure, I look great. Like this looks fantastic. I mean, look at like the color is perfect, but it's just the balance between all is actually seemingly impossible to achieve. I have not one, not two, but three lights pointed directly at my eyes at this point. I am definitely not underlit. I can tell you that right now. If you could see what I'm seeing, your mind will be blown. I think I might be blind by the time I'm 40 with this setup. In fact, let's quickly turn this off and see how much of a difference it actually makes. Oh, it actually is quite significant. Oh, wow. Okay, so that was a good goodbye then, I guess. All right, well, guess this is the way of life now. I'm gonna move this over a little bit though. Did it make that much of a difference? Nah, not really. Cool. It is cool. I'll go with that. All right, back to what it was before. Oh yes, I was doing codecs here. Could you find the Elgato ring light skill and actually just include all three of these lights? Go find them, test the skill end to end. I think it might be a Claude skill. It might be in my brain. I actually don't know where it is. And then update anything that also references that skill. So I think that I might have a job in the Claude brain that turns it on at like 8 a.m. every morning and turns it off at night. Again, you're gonna need to look into it. I can't remember the details, but yeah, you should be able to find it somewhere. It's in my brain, the brain folder, the brain repo. Yeah, just make sure that it just groups all of the lights. It targets all of the lights instead of just the ring light itself. And now I can just, I'll take that screenshot again. What's this all about? What the? Okay, whatever. All right, let's play another 5-5 game. Oh, that was such a humiliating 5-5 game for them. I'm so sorry. He deserved that game. He really did. He was winning the whole game, and he just blundered his queen. Oh, it's so tragic. And then he resigned too, which like after just blundering his queen, I feel like he shouldn't have done, considering like I could have just blundered the same way. I had the same amount of time he did. Oh, it's not the end of the world, but I definitely did not mean to do that. That was like a knee-jerk reaction. Because now I'm behind in development. Damn. Okay, that's fine. I could go here. I can't go there. I gotta go just back. That's okay. I'm just a bit behind in development. It's not the end of the world. Nights out. I'll do this. Not this again. What are you gonna do to me now? What? I don't even want to know. Like, come on. I can just do this, can't I? This is the most tempting move, but then this. Oh, that's why he wants me to do this. So that he wins it. Genius. I will not. I will not do that. Although this threatens not mate, but it definitely doesn't. I don't like it. Tell you that. I'll do this probably. No, but then he can take it. Ugh. Ah. All these tricky guys. Like it's just so annoying. Like, can you just play for once without trying to like create some random trap on your opponent that they're not aware of? I guess that's how you play chess. It's just like, come on, man. I just want to play a regular game. Last two games I had the exact like a very similar trap. So, oh my gosh, I'm almost getting like a headache from this. I actually might need to turn it down a little bit. Yeah, that actually I think was a bit much. I actually don't know if I can have this. Um, so how do I even protect this square? I guess I have to go here. That's a rather creative way to do it, actually. Kind of like that. Then this, though. Oh, no, then I can take it. So, yeah, we'll do this. He does this, that'll be actually great. If I play this right, is he just down a bishop? Odds of me playing this right is pretty low, though. Let's get his knight the hell out of there. And, yeah, I will definitely trade. No doubt about that. I definitely want this. If he plays this, I can just take, then take. Though, do I want that? Maybe I do this. Then he does this. I can take. No, I can't. No, I can take here. So, okay. Okay, so here, take. Can't take this. I can now do this. No, I can't do that. I want to do that, though. Um, this is not under attack. Could, in theory, do this. Maybe I do this. Oh my gosh, this is actually really hard. I hate games like this. Hmm. I'm actually thinking maybe the right move is this. Defending against this. It allows this, which I'm okay with. I could also do this. Doesn't really do me much. I think I'm gonna do this. Trade it off. Actually, it doesn't even, I can't even really trade it off, actually. I want to develop peace, but my pieces are kind of stuck. Can't really go there. I guess I could go here. Yeah, this is actually decent. It actually promotes this trade, which I'd happily make to open up my bishop. Although my king is now unbelievably vulnerable, which is not great. Actually, so much so that I don't know if I'm going to do it. I might actually trade towards the center and just leave this pawn hanging. Allow me to do this. Yeah. What a dumb game this is. Dumb game. Wait, we've already discussed this was a blunder, so I don't really understand why it's not a blunder now. He does have this pawn, so I guess there's that. I could go here. Though, then he pushes. And then I'd have to go here, hitting the queen. This pawn's still unprotected. I'm thinking this, followed by this, awkwardly enough. If he takes this, assuming he takes this. Which he should do. Or, a relatively interesting move could be something like this, hitting this. Why? Okay, so I guess I'll protect the pawn. Seems reasonable. Okay. Go here, I guess. I'm now up 3 points of material. My development isn't that terrible. It's not great. It's not terrible. My king safety is terrible. I can't ever develop my bishop. I guess I could do this. No, I can't even do that. This, I guess. But it's really awkward. My bishop is definitely very awkward. I think maybe I do this, trade this off, go in here. Now looking at this. This is actually kind of annoying. Nah, it's not that bad. Maybe I could do this. Then he hits this. Maybe I do this first. Maybe I do this. No, 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 no. It does actually allow this now, but then he could take the pawn with the exposed check. So that doesn't really work. Maybe I could go here, but then he takes the pawn. But then I take this. No, I do not, because he actually has two protecting. I'm at 45 seconds, and he is at nearly nothing. I could go here. I could go here. I can't really do this. I think I have to do this awkwardly. Very awkwardly. I don't see any other way. Basically, the idea is I get him out of here with this. Okay, so now I guess I go here, followed by this. No, I guess I'll go here. Oh, but then, okay, no, I need to go here. Need to protect this. But then he can come down here. Shit. Shit. Oh man. He lost. He won this. Okay. That's tragic. There's no doubt about that. I've lost a rook. And there's no... I don't get anything for it. And now he can come down and hit this, and which would kill this. No, it actually does not. Never mind. This is definitely not good, though. Now hit the pawn. I'll go here. Protecting this. Oh, this is already protected. We're fine. It's going to be another classic case of a last-minute blunder, though. I can feel it. What if I just ignore it? No, I can't ignore it. I can't ignore it, but I will go here. Look at this little fortress. It's ridiculous. I think I'll do this. Try to get my guess. I don't know. This is ridiculous, though. That just helped me complete my job even further. I mean, he's definitely, he can just gobble up these pawns, though. Like, I've completely given up on those pawns. entirely. My only hope at this point. Okay, so this is exactly what my plan was. So, okay, which is fair. Fair that he actually wants to trade off pieces. This is good. Good on his. Good for him that he knows to do that. Maybe I can sneakily just go here. I'll do this. And then I'm gonna casually do this. See if he notices. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, actually, I don't know. Wow. Okay. What does he want now? I really want to do this. Oh my gosh. Oh, I could even do this, but it's so easy to see that. Oh, he actually saw it already. Wow. Okay, I can check. I go here, followed by this. Wait, hold on. What if I do check, and then I go here? He has to move inward right now. And then I go here. This is actually a little bit dangerous for him. Isn't it? Isn't it a bit dangerous? Yeah, this is definitely dangerous. He could get himself into trouble right now. In fact, this is a blunder. Like if he pushes the pawn thinking that he... Because I can gobble up the pawn and I can go here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. What if I do this? What if I just perpetually check him? Okay, wait. What if I do this? What can he do right now? Oh, my dream. These last two opponents were perfect examples of people that rely very heavily on early game stupid traps and tactics and then completely blunder the rest of the game away if people don't fall into those stupid blunders or tactics. Because now I have a winning. Like I'm winning. Like I don't think he can escape this at all. Yeah, he can't. Wow. Those are very satisfying 5-10 or 5-5 wins because I hate people that just rely on early game traps. Like I've never been that kind of person just because I mean, I don't know, man. Like teach their own, but I just feel like it's just not a sustainable way to play chess. And it's not a very like satisfying way to play chess, I don't think. For either side. Like doesn't work. And I mean, we just saw 2 games in a row. I mean, of course, that's not always the case, but no, 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 no. Okay, so yeah, what you did is great. I'm happy about that. Thanks. Could you actually rename the skill to just be control Elgato lights or control stream lights? Either one, that's fine. Oh, nice. You updated the scheduled tasks like markdown file, I hope. And then you also updated the scheduler as well. Wow. Great job on that. Could you rename just things to be a little bit more appropriately named? And then um also could you run the Simlink Doctor skill? I think that might be necessary. Okay, we're gonna play another 5-5. Wow, we're at 950. Wild. Oh, okay, I got a lot of. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually go forward with this light. This light might need to be like not used. It's way too bright. No way. Uh, my instinct says this. I think this is a bit more flexible. What to do? This is a very tricky one. What to do? This is probably the best move. No, you know what? Maybe it's this move. Nope, that's a blunder. Why'd I do that? He's gonna see it? Probably. He should. I hope he does. Don't know why. Like that was just completely cooked. He's probably sitting there thinking, "Oh my gosh, is this man trapping me?" Oh, he misses it. He completely misses it and goes for the freaking. He goes, he goes for the perk defensor King's Indian regardless. And now I have my perfect god setup, which I've had like 3 times today. What is happening today? What is with all of these freaking Indian setups or perk defenses or whatever you call them? This is absurd. I'm just clocking these like I think I won I won both of them. I think I'm just gonna win it again. I mean, I don't know what it is about um this setup, but I think that people don't know how to play. Like people that play the Indian or the perk defense or whatever, I don't think they actually know how to play against the London um commonly. And it just I actually do know how, the common ideas of it. I mean, basically it's typically just exactly what I have right now. For some reason, often they just don't take my pawn in the center of the board. They just let me have it. They're actually supposed to push this twice. So we had a game earlier exactly like this. And how did that go? Did I win? Did I lose? I think I won. I hope I did. I don't know for sure though. You see at this point, maybe take, take, take. I can actually take, and I actually have a mate. Oh no, I don't have a mate. Oh, I do. I have. Oh no, I don't. Oh, I do. No, I don't. I gotta. It's either I get rid of this first or I play one of these moves first. Um, last time, I'll try to get rid of this. This this guy, I think what did he do? He went here and then back here. Oh, but he's one move too late. He played this rook out or played this knight out. I wonder if that's a genuine. Wow, this is so. These must be very common ideas. Common ideas in the perk defense or in the King's Indian because I think 3 out of 3 players I played today all did this, and I did the same thing each time. I ignored it, and I did that every single time. And now I'm gonna continue to ignore it. Yeah, I'm gonna continue to ignore it. He has to take here. I don't see why he wouldn't take that. Okay. Now we'll go here. If he takes, I'll take. Maybe keeping the position closed here actually might have been better. I'm not entirely confident in that move. Maybe it was actually pushing this pawn. I don't know. So, yeah, I don't have anything. This is actually a slightly different variation than I had earlier. This is new because I've never been in a, I've never been, my queen has never ended up here. not a huge fan that it has ended up here. I actually don't know how to continue here. I mean, I'm gonna do this, but wow, this light. I'm not sure if it's the light or if it's something else. Okay, seriously, this was expected. So this seems a little bit natural to me because basically take, and now I'm hitting this and the queen. So yeah. Now he has to go here. And what's my follow-up? I can take here. So he has to actually go here, which is slightly awkward. In fact, he can't go there because I can take. So he actually cannot protect both this pawn and the queen, or this. So he has to go somewhere over here. This is protected. He does not have anything crazy here. I can just take, so we're okay. I mean, this actually does force me to go here, potentially double my pawns. Okay, I'm not too stoked about that idea, but I think I gain enough. I gain a pawn compensation with. I don't know. This move or just continue with my plan as per usual, and just let him toy around over here. You know what? I'm just gonna continue with my plan. Continue with my plan. Let him deal with his thing over here. I don't think I want to open this up. My plan over on the right side of the board is, or on the king side of the board, king side of the board, has done quite well for me today. So why broke what's not, why fix what's not broken? Is that the phrase? Why broke what's not fixing? Why fix what's not broken? Okay, so he attacks my queen. And to be honest, I think I'm just gonna go all the way back after that. I don't see why I would stay. He is putting a lot of protection over there, though. I will go here. Ah, there it is. Actually, I don't even know what that is for. What is that for? Do you want to go here? That's a rather creative move, if that's what he wants to do. It's actually slightly awkward. I almost want to protect against it by doing this. First. Wait, I honestly think I'm going to. No, but I don't want to block in my bishop. Not my poor bishop. What if I do this? Because that's fine. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Huh. I really want to go here or there, but I can't because the friggin' knights are there. Can I just let him chill there? Just go here? Should I just... No, I'm gonna block in my bishop. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it's not fine. No, I'm not gonna block in my bishop. I'm gonna go here. And then maybe try to cap. Maybe I'll just go here. Oh my gosh. Maybe I play this move first. Go here, trade this off first. Open this up. Then I actually... Nope, you know what? Nope, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, this is definitely a lot less clean than my other ones have been. Alright, now I actually can do this, or this. Both seem kind of fun. Or this. Or this. Heck, I got too much. He's got no protection here either. Yeah, this is actually looking very, very nice. Oh, wait, no it doesn't. The key difference is he has a freaking knight here. He can just push with no issues. I can't take anymore. That was, I think he should have pushed. I was afraid of the push. I was not afraid of him taking. This is absurd. The king is wide open. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this forces the king back. He has to go here. Oh my gosh. What? What? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh, this does blunder the pawn, technically. Um. Oh, this is actually a bit trickier than I originally thought. What if I do this, then this? No, I can actually, they're both protected. Uh, this is a bit tricky, though, actually. I don't actually know what to do. Do I do this? Or do I do this? Which do I care more about? This square or this square? I guess this square. I want to go here. Can I get there somehow? Okay, well, he kind of made my decision for me. He now has left me what exactly? I actually don't even know. I'm going to go here. I don't have much time to figure this out. He actually added another defender to this, which is good, considering he's going to have to move this one. I don't know where he's going to move it to. Here, potentially. Then I will go here. Then he can go here. Oh, no, that's done. That's not good. That's not good. He can go here right away. In fact, oh, no, that's not good either. Oh, my gosh. How do I even deal with this? What do I even do? Do I go here? Oh, no, I take. And then I go here, I think. Oh, no, I gotta protect this square. Oh my gosh, he almost had a fork. Jeez Louise. I guess here. This is crazy. Oh, I could have just taken that. No. Darn. It's okay. I'm still fine. He still has a fork, crazily enough. I mean, I still have to protect against it, though. Wow. Alright. I will go here. Incentivize the trade. I would be very, very happy with that. Actually, I'll probably do this. What is this? I don't really want to do that. Oh, no. No! My fingers weren't fast enough. I still had that game. I swear. I wanted to trade there. I just had one momentary lapse of judgment, which caused my thing to go back here for some reason. Look at this. We're still up 2.74. I totally had that game. It was up the entire game. Oh my gosh. Losing on time is just tragic. Okay. 6:30. Hey Google, do you have any timers set?
You have one timer set for 1 hour and 36 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Has the scheduler, Damon, actually been properly running that job? Like, has it been succeeding? Oh, it's false. Oh, that was a sad game. Sad loss. Go up to 950 though in the process. All right, let's see if we have a King's Indian. Nope, we have London. Whoa. Okay, so he's not putting the knight out. Already, this is not good. I don't think. Yeah, he needs to know how to. He needs to know he has to take here. Does he know this? If not, he's kind of screwed. If he drops back, okay, he does. Nice. If he dropped back, I was gonna pull the bishop out. I actually don't know. I don't know how to take advantage of this though, so it's kind of a useless thing to me. I just know it's technically the best move. Like I know that's all mainline. So basically, the mainline continues with either me doing this. I can feed Keto. Actually, I'm not really needing to worry about this diagonal anymore, to be honest. So yeah, I'll probably just control this diagonal. That makes sense. In fact, I could just get a nice juicy bishop right here. In theory. No, not really, I guess. I can figure out a way to attack that. Can I do this? No. What do I even do? I guess here. Castle. And then try to... I really wish I knew the... Huh. Okay. I got a few choices here. I can either go here, here, castle. Taking is an option. Actually, I guess taking is not that bad. But it opens up his bishop, which I'm not a huge fan of. What if I just go here? Right. He wants to take my bishop. Crazily enough, I could go here, which forces him to trade here. I could actually back up and do this. I kind of want to do that. I could also do this, but then he needs to trade here. I'm gonna go here. Crazy. Crazy move, I know. But it works. It works. I'm pretty sure he has to trade. Oh no, he doesn't have to trade. He's got his rook, or he's got his bishop, or his freaking knight protecting. In fact, because of that knight protecting, can he bring out this rook and just hit this? Take, take. I think he can because of this freaking. Oh my gosh, he misses it. Okay, well that gives me an extra move. Maybe I should attack the knight. No. Maybe I should take. Well, if I take, he makes him realize, like, oh shit. So I don't really want him to realize that now, do I? Should I add another attacker? Block it entirely? He can't attack me. Oh, he can go here. If he does that. Oh no, I guess I could just trade. So yeah, I think actually adding another attacker here is oddly enough a decent move because of this blunder. I think this was actually a blunder. I think I should have went back. But he didn't catch the blunder, so it's fine. Oh, though I'm not confident in this because oh no, this protects, so I'm okay. Not great though. Basically the idea being I have to take here. Actually, maybe I should have just done this, committed to this. Because now I don't know if I have enough time to castle. Like, do I? I really don't know if I do. I think I might need to take here, which forces him to take here, and then leave this thing here, which is wild. But I think I have to because basically, if I take here, no, I can't do that. Oh, this is my only option, and then I have to castle and bring this all the way back. Oh my god, what a dumb move on my part. And these two pawns are not very happy right now either. Uh, yeah, I think I'm in a dead loss position right now if he figures all this out. It was all because I think my downfall was this freaking move, and I overcommitted to this move way too hard. He doesn't find it. He doesn't find these pawns, and I will happily just come back. Next question is, which do I take with? Take it towards the center is generally advisable. His natural transitions with the knight are here and here, though. Neither of those really deal with that. This opens up the rook. How much do I care about that? I mean, going there, threatening this. I want to keep these. I think I want to keep these together. Ah, so he did find it. Okay. So what do I do? How do I even transition? Do I just leave this here? Yeah, probably actually. But I don't know how. I basically really want this pawn, but I don't think I can get it. I think I'm just kind of in a stupid position here. I think maybe I have to do this. Then he moves forward. And then I maybe go here. No, he's protecting. I gotta go here, then there, then there, then there, then there, then that doesn't work either. Here, followed by this, this. Here, here. Oh no, I think he might just have me. I don't have a good position at all right now. Okay, well, we had a good couple wins for the day. I'm not convinced that was the best move. Huh. Because the way I'm sort of thinking about it is now I can do this. No, I can't, because he actually still protects this. So this allows this, which protects this square, actually. If I do this, although if he does take with this, or if he takes with the pawn, I actually don't know what he's gonna do. I'm still kind of happy about that. I don't know why I'm happy. I mean, pawn structure is definitely superior to mine. Like, look at this thing. It's so sad. Like, he is just gonna try to march these pawns forward. Rightfully so. I think it's probably a good idea for me to do this. Attacking this, forcing him to do this, and allowing me to do this. Trading, no, maybe do this. This, yeah. And that would force him either there or there. If he goes there, I have to go here, so okay, that's not great. So maybe I don't like this. Oh wait, no, hold on. If I went here, he couldn't go there, so he would go here. But same exact story, so I would kind of need to protect this pawn or move this knight before any of that. Meaning that this actually might make sense, but I'm down material, so I probably shouldn't do that. Do this, then this. Nothing works. I have absolutely nothing right now. Maybe I do this. This is kind of a useless knight right now. Though he still has this. Meaning that this pawn is just in danger. And he wins a pawn because of this knight being under attack. How do I even stop that? Do I have to like force a trade here? Or I have to go back here? In which case he does this? No, he can't do that. So this, but then these two. This. I have nothing. What about this? Okay, attacks this, then this. No. Like, what's a better move here? It's either this or this. Turn off the piece. Beats me. They both suck. I hate them both. Now, next question. Pop quiz. Take back this or this. No, definitely the rook. The rook makes much more sense. Otherwise, he'd pin my bishop. Ah, he pins that instead. Okay. I guess I'll just defend it more, but then he comes here. Ugh. Playing so well, it hurts. It's currently defended, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. I'm thinking the reason I did this is so that I can potentially go here, protecting against this. But like, oh my god. He's playing so well. What did I do in the... How did I lose that pawn again? I don't even know, but... Oh, this is the London. This is a London position? Wow. Not a very common London, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, noted. So now I can't do this. Great. I could go here. I actually kind of like that. This seems nice. I actually have this. Take this. And this, obviously. So yeah, I like this. Can't go here. He has to come down here. That's actually the only move he has. Yeah. That's nice. Okay. That's a choice. I guess I'll go here. And then I guess his idea is that I guess his idea is that he actually wins because of these two pawns. Oh, he missed this though. Doubling the pawns, leaving these two pawns ready for me to gobble up, I think. Ooh, can I take advantage of this earlier? No, I can't. Okay, so yeah, I'm actually decently fine with this, to be honest. If I go here, forces this trade, which I'm kind of okay with. Ooh, no, I'm not. Hold on. If I trade and he takes, I can't move with this thing. Uh-oh. Okay, I have to do this, but then I lose a pawn. Uh-oh. 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 That was the wrong move. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. That was just, of all of the moves I could have chosen, that would have been the worst one. Except for he decided not to defend it, so I'm actually, it's not that bad now that that's done. I think I still lose a pawn though after all this. Oh, that was the choice. Well, now I don't know. Now I'm not so sure. I don't think that was the right way to make those exchanges on his part. I think that I win this race. So now I'm actually not down a pawn anymore. Oh, that's what you wanted to do. Okay. Fair enough. Let's just go here. Force him to go up. Actually, I'll do this. No, actually, no, I will not do that. I will do this. Or, plot twist, maybe I do this. No, I do not do that. Yeah, I'd probably take. And then I either push forward or I take. Actually, I don't know which one's better. Pushing forward kind of seems Kind of seems tempting now, doesn't it? Back to basics. Yeah, that's me. Well, I'm happy that I'm somehow back to an equal position. I think this is a draw, though, honestly. Oh, he chatted. Oh, yeah, he... I think this is a draw, if I just had to guess. Oh my gosh, I almost lost on time there. Wow, that was close. Oh, no, it's not a draw. Maybe it is. I actually don't know. What I want in a dream world here is I want this pawn here and this here, and then it's a draw. Oh no. Damn it, I lost. Not a draw anymore. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Damn. Well, oh my gosh, Nat. I see you twice in one day. You're actually absurd, man. You're absurd. So demoralizing. Yeah, I can't win this. There's just I might as well just resign. I mean, yeah, this all right. Well, got all the way up to 950. I don't think I'm gonna. You played way too well to rematch, honestly. I need to look at this friggin' game before I do anything. All right, I need to get some water too. Oh, I can't believe the ban. Oh, I didn't play that poorly. Well, I did for a lot of the game. What was this blunder? Oh, I should have done this. Oh. So he did have a draw. I just fucked it. Sick. Cool. Because now... Wait. Oh, I was after here with a bishop here, but this actually still works because I can put my knight here, protecting this here. Or not knight, sorry, king there, protecting that there, which is on dark squares. So everything's protected, everything's fine. And then if he ever moved, I take this. And then I can take... Well, no, I guess no, but then he could take this in theory. No, but he can never actually get there. He can never actually get close to this. I don't know, you can go here. You can go like here, here, here. But then it's a back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He can never actually cross this line if he goes this direction. So he would absolutely, or no, he could actually do this, but still, it's a draw. I should have offered a draw. Did not offer a draw, but then again, he probably wouldn't have accepted it. I think I gotta get into the mode of like understanding when a draw is gonna actually happen, and then offering a draw or being like, okay, my main objective here is all right, 647. I think I might cut it for the day. I'm approaching 8 hours or 12 hours, anyways, I think. Oh. Oh. Wow. That's a crazy difference. Crazy difference. All right. I think I'm gonna sign off for today. I still am gonna, at the end of the day, in an hour and 9 minutes, I still have to resume all these code sessions. But oh my gosh, can't even see what I'm trying to say. Resume all these code sessions. But for now, it's just simply not gonna happen. So yeah, I guess that's day 46. What happened today? So reviewed the design doc, which took a long time, but gave a lot of feedback there. I'm gonna review it again tomorrow morning. In fact, let's create a skill or create a linear issue for that right now. Could you create a linear issue due tomorrow morning, or sorry, due tomorrow? Assign to me uh, under the data processing pipeline project, and just to review the design doc again. Jad's design doc again. Okay, so anyways, yeah, we did that. We did not send any cold calls today. I didn't feel like that was a good use of time. We did try our best to get Claude to create yet another version of the investor deck, and which it absolutely failed at. So I do think that the truth is probably hidden somewhere in between all three decks. And so I'm gonna go ahead and just create it manually, or just like use some of the information that was generated and retrieved from the other decks and just apply it to the original deck that my co-founder created. Because the original deck that my co-founder created was generally fine. It was just like missing some core details from my perspective, and was a little bit flawed in some areas. But like generally, I think that it was okay. I think I missed a few slides, maybe got some things a little bit inaccurate, didn't cite any sources. But those are all things that I think I could have just applied to that doc instead of rewriting them, because the rewrites obviously did not work out at all. So yeah. Anywho, so we got a couple more versions of that. We discovered that Claude Opus 4.8 is nothing special, at least from my perspective. In my initial testing, I really don't think it's that crazy. It seemed good. I mean, there's definitely good aspects of it. I'm not saying it's terrible, but it's also just not. It's not like it's gonna solve all your problems. Actually, although if it successfully implemented some of these things in which we still are yet to fully see, if it successfully implemented them, well, it's already, I can see a bunch of violations. I already see a bunch of violations of my agents on a DDoS, so maybe my confidence is slightly dwindling. But yeah, I mean, heck, if this works, if this actually works, like log in with Google, and I genuinely don't have to debug it, then I'll give a pat on the back to Claude for that one, because that's not an easy feat. It looks pretty clean too. This is actually a decently clean schema here. So yeah, we'll see. What else? We actually did not make EXP outbound calls. I'll resume those probably again next week. Pitch deck in progress. Stretch we actually did. So we're back on the health game, which is good. Back to consistent consistent. Oh, I gotta add another one. Create another task to email Phil to give an update on the sequencing, still underway. Top priority, we'll definitely like shoot you an email when it's finished, kind of thing. Again, due tomorrow morning. Sign to me. What else did we do today? I guess that's generally about it. Like, I mean, we definitely spent a lot of time thinking about and reasoning about the new design for the workflows and how that's going to look. Quite a lot of progress there. We had to backtrack a little bit. I think I went a little bit too deep. I trusted in Claude's new abilities too much, which ultimately led me to. Oh shoot. Which ultimately led me to just like, yeah, I try to use it for work for campaigns as well, which I do think we're going to use it for campaigns. It's going to require a separate. I think it's a separate scope, definitely, and it's going to require a little bit more thought because fundamentally you need to consider a whole wider range of issues. I think these design docs are going to be helpful for when that comes around, but it's just not right now. Uh, yeah, yeah, it's okay though. Yeah, I guess that's about it for today. Tomorrow, focus is either going to be on finishing or making a lot of progress on the workflow engine implementation, or it's going to be on investor deck. One of the two. We shall see. I think it might be a primary focus on getting all of these changes that I got Claude to do today tested, see if it's actually going to work. For example, the Google authentication, Google login, and just a bunch of other random like small things that were implemented. And then yeah, and then focusing on this design and trying to wrap this up. Oh, I also got to review that design doc tomorrow as well. So many things to do. Uh, finalize the video processing pipeline and stuff. I think that I signed this for, yeah, this is signed for Saturday. Wait, what the heck? Wait. Wait, why are you assigning these all for the 30th? It's the 28th today. Yeah, what the hell? Oh my gosh, I also got a haircut tomorrow? Ah, friggin' yikes. So why is treated tomorrow from the higher level date context I was given? What? What are you talking about? Whatever. Yeah, okay. That's a wrap for today. That is day 46. Love you all. We'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh, I'm so excited to get a haircut.